Some
I'm just waiting for you guys to come in the chat. Hey, Kayla. Because I sure do got a lot to say. And the tears done dried up. As you can see, ain't no tears coming down my face. I have a lot to say. Let me try to get comfortable on this little couch of mine, okay? Hey, Soulful Heart. Hey, Renee. Welcome to the chat. I'm just going to give everybody a second to get in because people will come in and they'll be like, huh, what is going on? And all that. So, yes. Here we go. You guys are coming in the chat. Looking beautiful. Really? I'm about to get my light on because the lighting is weird. Y'all have my little fall leaves and my pumpkin stuff behind me. I never show y'all like my decor and things in my house. Hey there, beautiful. Hey, Tasha. Hey to my mods coming in the building. I just want to give everybody at least 3 minutes to get here. So we have 1 more minute to go. I just want to let everybody get in the building because once I start talking, I got a lot to say. And good evening. Okay, I got my light, period. Okay, because I need y'all to see me to feel me. I'm gonna clip my little light on. Okay, to the lighting, yes. We're here now. Okay. It's giving clear. It's giving. Y'all hit a like because it definitely don't bite. And I know you're here for the tea with Key. I should have titled this Tea with Key. Come get the tea with Key. Okay? All the tea because we're about to spill it. Oops. What's up, girl? Hey, Olivia. Hey to all my mods. Hey to everybody coming in the chat. So, I got the lighting. It's looking good. Let's make sure the lighting is. Let's get a good setting. Nope, I like that bright setting. Okay, that one's like a natural lighting. Okay. So again, I'm just trying to give everybody. My best friend called me a girl when I don't do anything that's like that. So I don't know how to feel about it. I've told her many times how it makes me feel weird when she ignores any advice. Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, Key. Always looking cute. Thank you. I'm just trying to let y'all get in the building because I do, and I'm on live, you guys. I'm not gonna keep saying it. Um, I do have a lot to say, y'all. It's been a long day. Okay, this is the all day hair. This is all day. Okay, I've been in motion, busy all day long. I literally just got home like an hour and 30 minutes ago, so that's why I was a little late. Pick me, girl. I hear you. Be right back. Okay. You have curly hair? Yeah, I have curly hair. It's right here. Okay, so I'm getting my glass of wine to unwind with you guys. So if you want to grab, because we're going to be here for a good hour. I have a lot to say, and I want to get this out. And yeah, mods, y'all, get the weirdos out of here. Thank you. So we have a little bit of Stella. Cheers. Cheers to the truth, right? Oh, this isn't glass. This is plastic, is it? No, it's glass. I don't know if I like it. Anywho, I'm drinking some black Stella Rose. Hold on, y'all. Because I do not want this music to be in the background and try to give me a copyright. Thank you. Okay, so hello, hello. Yeah, mods. Any people in here on the weird stuff, you already know. We're not doing that. So now that the tears have dried up and the delusion has left, and we're here. Hold on, y'all, real quick. Okay, my kids are in bed, guys, because it's 8:58. We don't play that. There's a schedule. The kids are in bed. The baby's in bed. All the kids are in bed. Okay, it's about to be 9 o'clock. Do you know where your children are? Hopefully they're in bed because they got school tomorrow. Anywho, so my prayers are with Florida. Let's start off with that. Prayers with Florida. It is crazy what's going on. Peach McIntyre is pregnant out there with twins. And Sis is giving us live reports from Florida. Crazy. Yeah, my prayers to Florida. What's going on is crazy. So let's start off with that. Prayers to Florida. I know it, but it was hot. I know wine with ice is terrible. I get it. I know. Judge me. Go ahead. But the wine is not chilled yet because I just bought it. So it's at room temperature and I want to drink it now. So impatient, put some ice. But I do agree. You should never, ever drink wine with ice. It's not classy. I get it. I'm sorry. Let me put my pinky down. Not too much. Okay. No, I'm not from Florida. Okay, so y'all are really hating on me with the ice. Okay, that's not what we're here for. What we're here for is we're going to do a recap. Okay, we're going to do a recap. Make sure there's 107 of you guys in the building. Hit a like because the like has never bit you. Hit a like because it don't bite like at all. Like, nah, your response was iconic. Well, thank you. Clocked me. Not too much. Okay, there's 119 of you in here. Can we hit a like? Hit a like because it don't bite. Okay. So let's do a recap. The reason we're here today is I'm going to do a recap of what happened. But it's not that this is my platform. And if I want to talk about my life situation and my troubles and my pain and all the things that I feel and that I'm going through, I'm entitled to do that because this is what I use my YouTube channel for. It's what I've always used my YouTube channel for. If you want to go down and scroll all the way down, you can see the videos. The proof is in the pudding or the videos. So, yeah. Hey, Phoenix. Okay, so mods, any craziness, I pray for more blessings to come your way. You're such a strong woman. Thank you. Mods, anybody talking crazy or just like out of what we're talking about? Yeah, we're not doing that today, ma'am, if you don't get to the story out. Okay, I'm sorry. Who's in the fridge? Y'all want to clock the tea. Okay, nobody's in the fridge. Okay. Chill. Okay, go get some wine with ice and chill with me. Okay, here we go. So we're going to back it up. Can we back it up? Okay. Can I get a 1 in the chat if you were here for the recap? If you're here for the reason why I was crying, the reason why I was so pissed off, the reason I was so hurt, the reason I was so thrown off, the reason I was so gaslit and manipulated. If you're here for that, please put a 1 in the chat. Excuse me. I need to know who is here for that? Who is here for the story? Who is here for the recap? Who is here to understand what the hell is going on? That's what I need to know. If you're here and you're like, what is going on, Key? You went live on your son's birthday. You were breaking down. You were screaming and crying on the live. I wasn't here for all that. Well, baby, you gotta get out the live and go catch up because you're gonna be quite confused. But maybe not, because I'm done with the 9 and the 20. Okay, y'all play too much. Okay. We're all here for the same thing. So let me get another sip and put my glass down. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Number 1. I spray paint in my laptop. Okay, so that has nothing to do with that. Okay, so here we go. I support all the LBGT community. Okay, there's no hate over here. Okay, are you guys ready? Can you guys see me? Can you guys hear me? Okay. I have folded laundry on my couch, so I'm leaning on it. If you're wondering where I'm at, why does it look like that? Okay. I'm not going to pay attention to the comments right now, so please, thank you for subbing. Hold a comments and just be here to listen right now because it's like more of a story time. I will pause for comments and questions because I know I'm about to say a lot. And I'm also going to bring a special guest. I was like, is that wine on my lip? To, I always got a receipt. And sometimes when I say receipt, it's like a real person that was here and heard it. So I will be calling him in to chime in. So number one. Okay, so mods, please. I don't know. The whole algorithm for YouTube now when you go live and how people can just come in your live. I don't know if I like it. Is that your real hair? No, it's a wig. Of course it's my real hair. Okay. Anywho. So, of course, me and Misha have been off. Okay, so if you're new here, you don't know what I'm talking about. I've been married to a woman for 10 years. 3 years ago, we separated due to cheating, infidelity, all of those things, lies, yada, 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 toxicity, blah, blah, blah. We separated. We have been on and off since then. We separated 3 years ago on October 26th, 3 years ago, right? It is currently October of 2024. We had a child together, which is our son, that is Almis. And she has raised three of my other children with me for 7 years, right? But we have been off and on, off and on, off and on, trying to reconcile, trying to find out what is this going to look like for us for the last 3 years, right? Some of it I've shared with the internet and some of it I haven't because, again, some things when you're not sure of where it's going or what is it going to look like, I don't share it because I don't have definite answers, right? Like for sure answers, or I can't tell you exactly what it's going to look like or how's it going to work. So some things I just didn't share, right? So here we are. I would say, as you guys know, if you've been on my lives, you've been supporting me, you know that for Misha's birthday, I gave Misha a birthday party, right? She turned 37 years old. I think so. Was it 36 or 37? I don't know. I can't remember. But her birthday was 3 months ago. We went out of town. I rented a bomb Airbnb with a pool. I cooked for her. And I always have a receipt, right? He always has a receipt. I went live. We were in the pool live, kissing. Everybody was speculating, are we back together? What's going on with us? Are we trying to reconcile? So much was going on. I'm like, guys, we're not back together, but there's still feelings there. We were married all of these years. And if we were back together, I would get on this live and tell you. So in some instance, we were back together in prior to that, right? And even after that, we did get, but it's something that was still, I felt like didn't need to come to the internet. Number one, because I had my own speculations and own insecurities of, is this going to work? And I don't want to bring it to the internet if it doesn't. I'd rather just keep it private, right? My business is my business. But if we moved in together, then I would share it with you guys because obviously that means we're totally. If you guys are asking questions, y'all, I'm just going to tell my story right now. I'll stop and pause for questions. So I see the chat like moving crazy. Mods, please control the chat. I don't want none of that right now. Thank you. Shout out to my mods. So, yes, we have that. We had Sunny's birthday party. We were still together trying to work it out. Her birthday was June 9th. Sunny's birthday was July 7th. Still together, still working it out. Still trying to figure it out. Misha was in a apprenticeship in the Bay Area for her job for about, I think, 13 weeks. She was coming back and forth to Fresno, right? So No, you're fine, Sunday. I almost want to turn the comments out, but I don't want to do that to the people that are. Okay, I see y'all controlling the chat. Thank you. Because they'll eventually go away, but we're only 15 minutes into the live, so I don't want to, you know what I mean? But yeah, y'all. Okay. Okay, Tiffany. Because, and especially right now, like, so much is going on, y'all. I don't. Okay, Tiffany, I just made you a mod. You guys, welcome Tiffany to being a mod. Welcome, Tiffany. So if they're talking crazy, if they're saying anything inappropriate, like, we're not doing that. Because if we just kick them out, then they'll stay out and it'll just be like my community in here, because I hate that. That's why it's so important, where I was like really trying to have everybody to join my subscribe, where it's like, what is it called? Not subscribe. I forget the name, where it's like just the people that pay to watch your live can be in there. I can't think of it. You're so pretty. Thank you. Hey, y'all. Okay, so Tiffany's in the building. So, hey, Olivia. Okay, so if anybody's in here talking crazy, I'm driving. It's okay. Just listen. Pay attention to the road, Sunday. Okay, Jade. Hey, Jade. Thank you for being here, babe. Kayla. Okay. So, y'all got the chat. I'm going to keep going. So off and on, right? So Sunny's birthday comes. We have this big long talk of like, hey, if we're going to try to work this out, we're going to reconcile, we're going to be together, and this is what we're going to do. Then, hey, Nancy, I was looking for you. Okay, so if you don't like it, then get out of here. If it's self-indulgent and you don't like it, I don't understand why the hell are you here? Like, just be for real. Like, get away. And you already commented that twice. It's looking like you're looking for attention. And right now, so much drama is going on with my wife and this girl. I don't know who's here. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to see it. Okay. Okay, I'm trying not to look at the chat. How about I just do this and not look at the chat? Okay, so that is July. Sorry, the chat, because I see it moving so quickly, and then I see people coming in and out. It's just irritating me. So she's coming. She's coming. It's July 7th, and she's in the apprenticeship, and she's driving back and forth to Fresno. So she's going to the Bay Area, like in Oakland. So on the weekend, she's staying the night here. She's coming here to my house, and then she's driving back, for her classes, for her apprenticeship, from July to August. So she comes here on the weekend, and then she goes back, and then she'll come back to her sister. She'll go to the apprenticeship, and then she'll come back to my house, right? And that's kind of how it was rocking for a minute, right? We were doing family things, all the things. And then just recently, when she graduated the apprenticeship, she just graduated the apprenticeship in September. So when she graduated the apprenticeship, she was like, she calls me, and she was like, hey, look, start looking for houses. I'm leaving my sister's house. I'm coming home. This is how much I can pay towards the rent in the new house. I want it to be this many bedrooms. Start sending them to me. I'm going to send you my check stubs, and basically go ahead and apply, and so that we can, move in, because she didn't want to move in on top of where I already moved in and where I started over in. She wanted us to move into something together as a family. Okay, perfectly fine. We're going to try this thing. Let's do it. So that's in September. That's in September, right? So my brother Michael lives here, right? I'm telling you the backstory. That's in the end of August, almost September. It's either the end of August or the beginning of September this happened. Don't quote me, somewhere around that time. So my brother Michael, as you guys know, he lives with me, right? And this is my middle brother, because it's me and my brother Michael, and then my youngest brother Aaron. You guys know who these people are. If you don't, everything is here on TikTok and here on YouTube. You guys can catch up if you want to. If not, totally fine. So I'm telling my brother Michael, hey, me and Misha are reconciling. We are going to be together. Yes, sorry. Thank you for the super sticker. I didn't see it. Thank you. I'm telling Michael, hey, how do you feel about that? I know you're staying with me. You're my brother. he was like, cool. I told him we're going to move into a 4-bedroom, and basically he'll have a room, me and Misha will have a room, my 2 boys will share a room, and Ellen will have her own room. So even me and my brother are doing walkthroughs, right, of houses, and I'm communicating with Misha. I'm FaceTiming her. I'm sending her pictures because, again, she's still in the apprenticeship, and I'm, showing her the houses, right? This is happening like in real life, like from August. So we have this big talk after Sunny's birthday. That was the July 7th, Sunny's birthday party. I went live with Misha and her family at the Island Water Park. Y'all were there. You can go back. It's the receipt is there, right? We were all at the Island Water Park. Then here we are in August and September. And so we're looking for houses. She's like, hey, I'm going to step in. She tells me this. When I'm done with the apprenticeship, my brother's like helping watch the kids for me because I'm working all these hours, blah, blah, blah. She was like, your brother's not going to do that. I'll be there most of the time watching the kids, helping the kids, like kind of easing back into like my new schedule, her new schedule, our life. Just so, we don't just like move into this house and we're all living together, and we didn't kind of like ease the kids into it. So we have that conversation. I'm like, great, whenever you're done. So she tells me after she graduates from the apprenticeship, she does have to go to New Orleans for like a couple days or like half a week. She was like, as soon as I'm done with New Orleans, I'm there, I'm helping you, yada, yada. I said, great, sounds good, let's do it, yada, yada, yada. Okay, so okay, Jade, I understand, no worries. Okay, so I'm like, sounds good, let's do it. So me and my brother, like I said, we're looking for places. My brother's fully aware of everything. So I want to pause there because this is where I'm being, actually, I'm not going to pause there. I'm going to bring my brother down. Michael! Because what she is doing, right, is she's painting me as this crazy person. Like I'm crazy. Okay, come here. I'm on live. And I'm talking about everything. And oh yeah, not little Mike. I'm talking about. I'm sorry. Your stuff unfolded right here. I apologize. I'm trying to take it off. I'm sorry. No, get your Uncle Michael. Okay, so she's trying to make it seem like I'm this crazy person. She told this girl, right? The girl that she's dealing with, she told her, we haven't been together for 3 years, which is a lie. We've been on and off, right? Is she talking about? Yes, I'm talking about Misha. I'm talking about Misha right now. We've been on and off, right? Makes me look crazy. So I'm going to get to the part where I talk to the girl, right? I'm going to talk about that. But real quick, when I did talk to her, right? Hold on, y'all. I'm waiting for my brother to get down here. When I did have like a conversation with her on TikTok, where my son found that Misha was dealing with somebody, she says in the message, oh, yeah, I know about you. You guys have been separated for 3 years. You guys haven't been together, and you guys only co-parent. What? I'm reading the message. And she was like, and you guys can continue to do that. And I'm going to be around. And hopefully we can meet. And because I'm going to be around your kids. She was like, so whatever you're trying to get me to break up with her, I don't believe it. And I love her and she loves me. So it doesn't matter if what you're saying is true or not, because I'm not leaving her. I'm like, okay. I'm reading the message and I'm like, okay, so obviously you're young. But she don't look it, and she's ugly as shit. Okay, and God forgive me, but she is, okay? Anyways, I be thinking, like, if you're going to cheat, right? Or you're going to, like, be with somebody behind my back when you're trying to reconcile with me, why don't you get a baddie? Like, go get a baddie with a bad body, with a bad face, with a nice car, with a big house, with a nice career. That can just, like, level you up. You know what I mean? Like, you out here get a girl with a bucket. What a bucket. When I say she got a bucket. She got a bucket. Hold on. Okay. She looks a mess, and she filters and AI will make you look totally different than what you do. This is me. This is me. There's no filter. There's no smoothing on my skin. These are my eyes. Like, this is me. This is my hair, dry, no product. Like, this is me. This, what you see is what you get. Okay, pure point blank. You don't gotta like it. You nor do you gotta love it. I don't really care. But the girl looks bad. Okay, so I'm like, when I see her, I'm like, okay, but what does she look like without that filter? Because we all know filters do make us look better. And I'm not against the filter. I use the filter. I ain't mad at a filter. We all like a filter, okay? Especially when we really don't look the best, okay? Oh, you hit it on the nail. They like getting people that are not doing better than them so that they can feel like they're doing better, doing something, helping them. Ooh, cheers to you, sis, because that's exactly what it is, right? And I'm sorry I missed the other comments, but that's exactly what it is. So the girl's on TikTok, right? Asking people on her TikTok, where she only has like 100 people that follow her, to if everybody can send her a dollar. If 9,000 people can send her a dollar, she'll have $9,000 to buy a car. That's what you want? Oh, that's what you want? That's what is appeasing to you. That's what's appealing to you. That's what you're looking for in a partner at the grown age that you are. At the age that you are, that is what you're looking for in a woman. No stability. Like, is that what you're looking for? Are you kidding me? Anywho, not too much, right? Like, not, and now that's, and I know, girl, bye, that sounds crazy, but not that I'll understand, but I'll just be like, well, at least she's better. You know what I mean? Like, at least you leveled up. At least I can be like, oh my gosh, she's so pretty. Oh my gosh, she has a nice body. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Like, okay, like, because I'm not a hater. I'll be like, well, at least she cheated with somebody pretty. I'm still going to be mad. I'm still going to talk my mess. I'm still going to shed my tears. But I'm going to be like, at the end of the day, that face card is bad. But it's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. Okay? And if for me, if you were, I'm a girl's girl, baby. So I'm gonna let you know, even if you are the other woman, I'm gonna be like, you're so pretty, because I'm not a hater. But baby, you're not, okay? And that's okay, because we are all pretty in the eyes of the Lord, and that's all that matters at the end of the day. We're pretty in the eyes of our children, we're pretty in the eyes of the people that love us, and we're pretty in the eyes of our parents, okay? And I guess that's all that matters at the end of the day. My opinion is kind of irrelevant, right? It's just an opinion. It's not a fact. It's just how I feel, right? And people cheat because they want to. Okay, sis, and that part. And you're too good for her, and she knew you don't need her. You will force her to level up, right? You need to leave people where you find them. If that's what she likes, then that's her level. It shows her standard. And that's just that. And that's just that. And baby, I'm above that, not beneath it. I am the head, not the tail. Not too much, but clock it. When my mom took her car and she acted all crazy and called the police and said the car was stolen. Y'all remember, if y'all been following me, you've been a part of my journey, y'all remember what my mom did. Did I get on here and ask y'all to donate me any money to get a car? Never. Did I ask y'all to send me $1? I'm like, hey, if every person on my YouTube channel sends me $1, I'll be able to buy a car. I never did that. I just started GoFundMe. I didn't cry and say, can you guys please help me get a rental? No, I didn't. You know what I did? Is I did what I had to do. And I made it happen because I'm a captain, okay? Pure point blank. That part. Come on. And you, I like, there's standards, right? We all have standards in what we want in our partners. And put me back on mod. These trolls are coming in. Okay, I got you. Okay, Jade, I put you back as the manager mod. Okay. And that girl will get cheated on too. She ain't special. She's really not. She's really not. She's not. Okay. Not, that was an ugly laugh, so forgive me. But yeah, she's really not special. And who knows though? Sometimes people change, right? Sometimes people change and they're like, I'm not going to cheat anymore and I'm not going to be a narcissist. But I don't know. That doesn't matter. Baby girl, you saved me. Thank you for saving me. Thank you for taking her off my hands at the end of the day, because I'm not done with the story. Yes, you're welcome, Jade. I love you, boo. Like, seriously. So I love all my mods. Thank y'all for being here. Peer Point Blank. Thank you for everybody in the chat being here. Trolls, leave us alone. We're having grown woman talk. Right, we are. So if you don't want to be a part of this, you don't got to. Nobody's forcing you. Back to the conversation at hand. I had to sit up, y'all, because it got juicy. It got good. And it's my story. So back to this. We're looking at houses. My brother's here. I wanted my brother to come and talk to you guys because I feel like it's important. The way she's trying to gaslight me, the way she's trying to paint me to her family, the way she's trying to paint me to this new girl, like I'm an issue, like I'm crazy. Like, girl, are you kidding me? You were at my house. You were sleeping in my bed. You still have the key to my door. You still haven't gave me my key. Where's my key? Where's my key? If you're so happy and you moved on and you did it all behind my back, give me my key. Just give me my key. Just give me my key. You know what I mean? Stop. Who do you think you're fooling? You're not fooling me. You're fooling everybody else around you because they don't know you like I know you. And I think a lot of times people in your family, you think you know them. You spend time with them. You go on vacations with them. You talk to them on the phone every day. But my grandma always told me, you'll never know somebody until you live with them. You'll never know somebody until you sleep and wake up to them. You'll never know somebody until you shit, piss, and eat with them every day. Until then, you don't know somebody. So I get it. You can fool somebody that you don't live with every day, that you're not doing life with every day, right? You deal with them on your terms, right? You talk to them on your terms. But when you're living with somebody, you don't get to deal with them on your terms. You live with them, right? You guys are cohabitating together, right? Yeah, she's holding my key. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, just wait. The crazy part, y'all, is I have so much to say because this is going to be my last live talking about it. So I'm going to get it all out. And then I'm going to drop one video saying what I got to say. And once that video drops, it will drop before Friday. So most likely tomorrow. Once that video drops, I'm not talking about it. I'm not talking about it unless something drastic happens. I'm not talking about it unless somebody pulls up to my house. I'm not talking about it again unless something very traumatic or dramatic or ghetto happens. So if none of those things happen, y'all won't be hearing about her again after I drop my video because I'm done. It's a wrap. It's finito. It's over. Okay? There's no coming back from this. It's so done to the point, you guys. As you can see, this happened on Sunday and the tears are gone. The rage is here. The tears have dried up. The rage is here. The anger is here, right? I have no more tears and I'm not wasting any of my God-given tears left on that narcissist. I am not, okay? Pure point blank. So, boom. We're going looking for places, all of those things, right? Well, when she's in the class, it's September. I'm going to tell you this story. The class is almost over. She has about 3 or 2 weeks, 3.5 weeks left of the class, right? This is the apprenticeship that she's taking for her job, right? A narcissist. I was going to say that. Yeah, she's a narcissist to the T. Okay, so because a narcissist can control the narrative with their family because they don't live with them and they're not in a relationship with them. But it's sometimes you will not know that your family is a narcissist because you don't live with them. When you live with a narcissist, it's hard for them to hide who they are underneath that mask, right? So anywho, back to the story. So she texts me one night. This is end of September. The beginning of September, end of August, somewhere in that time frame. She texts me at 2 a.m, right? I was out, living my best life with some friends, and I was coming home, right? I was on my way home. It was 2 a.m, and she says, I don't want to be in here anymore. I want to myself. And I think, why I have a hickey? Oh, that's a whole nother story, but we're going to get there. I got multiple of them. They're everywhere. We'll talk about it. We're not at that part of the story yet. Hold on. I gotta give you the timeline. I gotta tell you from here to get you to there to understand this. You know what I'm saying? Because then it'll be so confusing and you'll be like, the math isn't mathing. And we don't do that over here. We're gonna break it down. Okay? So she texts me at 2 a.m, and she was like, I don't want to be anymore. I want it myself, right? Okay. At 2 a.m, she texts me that. I got the proof. I got the receipt. You know I do. It's a screenshot on this phone right here. This iPhone that I'm on right now. Okay? Because I screenshotted that. I said, maybe I should keep proof of that just in case something bad happens, right? So I'm like, what's going on? Talk to me. Talk to me. Now you're making me scared because we were in a relationship. We were trying to reconcile. We were trying to come back together as a family at this time, like I just said. So the next morning, I go to sleep. She doesn't text me back. I'm calling her. She calls me at 7 in the morning. She's crying. She was like, oh my gosh, I'm going through it and I need you. I need you. I need you. I need my kids. I need my wife. Please, please, please. I'm like, okay, we're here. Where are you at? I'm like, Misha, do I need to drive to the Bay Area to get you? If I need to drive to the Bay Area to get you, let me know. I will leave right now. It was 7 in the morning. I'm like, she was like, no, I still have to do some things here for work and I will be there. I'm coming straight to the house with you and the kids. And she's crying hysterically. I'm like, okay, what's going on? So I tell my brother, I'm like, my brother Michael that lives here. I'm like, Michael, Misha just called me. She's screaming and crying. She's going through it. Last night she told me she wanted to off herself. I'm like, a lot is going on, right? He was like, okay. He was like, what do you need from me? I was like, well, when she gets here, let me talk to her because I don't know what state of mind she's in. And can you help with the kids? He was like, I got you. Bet. Okay. So I go to church. I'm up at 7 and I'm calling her because it's a Sunday, right? I went out that Saturday. That's why I was coming home at 2. But even though I was out, I still had to wake up to go praise the Lord. Okay. So I'm at church. She's like, I'm on my way. This was at like 12 o'clock, 11 o'clock in the morning. She was like, I'm on my way. I'm like, do you have your key? I'm like, we're all at church. Michael's at work. Go ahead and use your key. Go lay down. I'll see you when I get there. She's like, okay. She keeps texting me, I love you. I love you. I'm like, I love you too. I'm like, Misha, you're freaking scaring me. Like she really was. Like she was really scaring me because it was so random. It was so out the blue. It was so weird, right? And this why it was weird too. Because when she's in the Bay Area and her apprenticeship on Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, right? When she comes home on Sunday, no, okay, whatever the days were, there was a certain amount of days she had to be there. And then there was a certain amount of days she was in Fresno. She wasn't calling me. She was there. She was texting me. Now, I'm so busy working 2 jobs, taking care of 4 kids by myself, managing everything I have going on here. I'm not really realizing that while she's in this apprenticeship. And one day I wake up and I'm like, I text her. I'm like, isn't it kind of weird that you only text me? Like, it just like, I wasn't paying attention. I have so much responsibility, right? Stupid of me, dumb of me, right? But that's also going to make sense in this story. So I want to make sure that I convey that. So as you're trying to put it together and I'm explaining to you, that was weird. She was in the apprenticeship, like I said, for 12 to 13 weeks, right? Is how long the apprenticeship was going. Prior to that, she was coming over here every weekend. Every weekend, she was bringing her stuff and she was coming over here and she would leave on Sunday or Monday morning prior to the apprenticeship, right? Like I said, we were off and on reconciling. We were like, let's do it. Let's do it. How is this going to look? Yada, 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 right? Okay. So she texts me that on this Sunday. I'm on my way. I love you. I love you. I'm like, okay, you're scaring me. Please let me know when you get close, what is going on. Like, call me on the road if you need me. I'm here. Like, at this point, I'm a little alarmed, right? At this point, I'm a little worried. I wanted to call her mom. But again, we're grown. We're in our 30s, baby. Misha's in her late 30s and I'm in my early 30s, okay? Let me make that plain. Clock it. I'm like, let me not call her mom. She's too grown. If I feel like she's really going to do something, then I will make the call to her mom because that's who she's close to and that's her mama. So we go to church. We do things after church. We come home. We're starting to get the kids ready for bed. We have a long day. Misha's still not here. Misha stopped texting me at 3 o'clock. At 3 o'clock, she was like, I'm so sorry, baby. She was like, I had to pull over. I'm throwing up. I'm sick. I'm drinking. I'm going through it. She's like, I'm so sorry. I'll be there as soon as I can. After 3 p.m., Misha stopped texting me at all. There was no communication. The whole day had went on putting the kids to bed, literally. And the reason why, this is how I know it was in August, because the kids went to school on August 17th. So this was on August 16th. Okay, we got the timeline. Because you were here. Clock the T, right, babe? Clock the T. So, boom. I could give you the exact date. This was August 16th of 2024, just in case her family is watching, just in case the home record girl is watching or her family is watching. Let me give you the timeline, baby, okay? And you know I got the receipts. One thing about Key, she's going to take a screenshot, baby. That's what I do. Okay, because I hate when somebody tries to say I'm lying. Well, here you go. Remember, you text me this on September 16th of 2024 at 1 p.m. Was that you? Is that your contact? Yes, it is. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me, okay? So that's why I always take a screenshot. So she stopped communicating with me. Well, the next day was the kids' first day back to school, right? August 17th. If we're wrong about the dates, just go back when I posted the kids' first day of school. It all makes sense. It was that Sunday. Mind you, I have a bit strict bedtime for my kids. As you can see, it's 9:33. It's quiet in here. What do you hear? You hear a dryer. That's it. That's all. That's all you hear going on. The kids are in bed. Okay? They're on their way to nighty-night. Okay? Mama don't play that. So the kids are in bed or they're going down, right? Here comes Misha. Drunk like a skunk, coming in my house with the key at 10 o'clock at night. She doesn't call me. She doesn't say, hey, I'm on my way. Mind you, she stopped texting me at 3 p.m. Let me get a drink. At 3 p.m., she stopped texting me. She shows up at my house at 10 p.m. drunk, crying. Her face is red. Her eyes are red. She's pissy drunk. My brother Michael was here. I wish he would come down the stairs. Michael! Okay. My brother was here. He witnessed it. He was standing in the kitchen. He's seen it all go down. I have a witness. You know when they say, Your Honor, we have a witness. Can we call him to the stand? Your Honor, we have a witness. Can we call him to the stand, please? Thank you. Huh? Oh, you're going to go get him? Okay, I have a witness. So let me call my witness to the stand that witnessed all this, that witnessed the conversations. Because I don't appreciate your big back, oompa loompa, big bear belly ass lying on me to your family and to the home record. I don't appreciate it. I don't appreciate you trying to make me look crazy. Make me look like you're worth being crazy over. Girl, you ain't worth being crazy over. Since I've been with you, I've always had more money than you, baby. You ain't never made more money than me, ever. You ain't nothing to be crazy over. And the head game is whack. Always has been. Always has been. You ain't never had no good mouth. And you should because you're gay. Okay? So anyways, nothing to be crazy over. You know what I'm saying? It's just nothing to be crazy over, right? I'm crazy over my kids and my money and my emotions. Don't play with my emotions. Don't play with my kids. And don't play with my money. Other than that, I'm not getting crazy. When it comes to my brothers, yeah, I might get a little loca, okay? A little cucua na cabeza. After that, anything outside of that, I'm not getting crazy about, baby. I'm not, okay? And let's rewind the tape real quick. And if you don't know what rewind the tape is, let's go back. Let's go back a little bit in the story. So when you hear me say rewind the tape, we're going to track back a little bit. Let's track back to this, right? Why are you asking me for money every single week? If not every single week, every other week. Am I wrong? Can I get something from the audience in the back?
Yes.
Thank you. Every time. Can I borrow 20, baby? Can I borrow 50, baby? Can I borrow 100, baby? This has been going on for the whole 3 years. The whole 3 years. And more recently, when we decided to reconcile, right? In 2024, that's what the end of 2023, because she spent Christmas over here. She spent New Year's with me. I posted it, y'all. I went live. She spent Christmas with us. She spent New Year's with us from the middle of, welcome to the Key Gang. Is it the Patreon? I don't know what the name is, but welcome, sis, Liz, period. Welcome her. Key, did you have your phone? Key, do you have your phone password? Yes, I do. Damn, 3 years? Yeah, 3 years. Welcome. She on something. I'm not on nothing. This is what it feels like when you get gaslighted. This is what it feels like when a narcissist plays with your head and you think something's wrong with you. So you can miss me with all that. I'm not the one nor the two. I'm always 3 because that's my favorite number. So Anywho, so I said, let's rewind the tape because, and I can show you. Can you go get the other iPhone? Let me make sure my Apple Pay is connected because I sent her the money in Apple Pay. Apple Pay. So you know Apple Pay, they give you a receipt, right? And it shows how many times you've sent that person money. Yeah, I got a hickey on my neck. I had to get my lick back. Yes, baby. Yes, I do. I had to get my lick back. And you gonna know why just soon. Hold y'all horses. I'm gonna tell y'all. The finger tap. I'm not playing with you, Mary. So, boom. Okay, so y'all got. I'm just getting mad. Have you ever told a story and you're telling the story and it's re-pissing you off? Like as you're expressing yourself and you're telling the story, it's making you frustrated and angry and just stupid. You feel stupid. I feel stupid. I feel played. You ever did that before? Can we be honest in the chat? Yes, of course. I always had Misha's passcode. It was her birthday because she's slow and she never changed it. And Misha's smart. Every time. Listen, y'all, hear me out. The night she came here drunk, which was on August 16th. Let me finish that story so I can tell you. Yes, I went through her phone. She went to sleep. I grabbed her phone. I looked in the deleted messages. I looked in her Gmail. I went and opened all her social media. I went through everything. Yes, I did. And I did because I'm her wife. I went through everything. I went through deleted text messages. I went through her contacts to make sure it was everybody I knew. There was nothing in there. Nothing. There was no evidence, y'all. Zero, nada, nothing. There was nothing in there. So I'm like, okay, you're crazy. Like, she's just dealing with you. Like, go to bed. And I put the phone right back on the charger next to her and I went to bed, okay? But she came here. She was drunk, crying. Her eyes were swollen. She looked at a mess, a hot mess. She was like drooling on herself. She was crying hysterically. I'm like, girl, you need to lay down, go to bed. I help her take her clothes off. I lay her in the bed. The baby wakes up. He lays down with us. And within seconds, Misha was out, snoring, passed out, blacked out, drunk, sleep. She woke up a little bit. She grabbed me to hold me. I held her. And that was that. And I moved away, obviously got her phone, and I checked it, period. Who wouldn't? The whole situation looked suspicious. The whole situation looked like she was lying and she was crying about something else, right? Nobody's stupid, right? Nobody's stupid. So it's like, let me go through the phone because this whole breakdown looks like there's more to it and you're not telling me the truth, the whole truth and nothing but the truth. You look like you lying, sis. And I went through the phone. Y'all, I was sitting there shaking in my boots because I'm like, if she wakes up, I don't want to fight with her. So I'm going through everything. Nothing, y'all. I mean, there was nothing in the phone. So I was like, okay, Key, you're overreacting. Just lay back, hold her, go to bed. The kids got the first day of school tomorrow. So that's exactly what I did, right? Well, I had to go pee at like 3 in the morning. So I get up, I had to use the ladies' room. I get up to use the restroom. I see, a white trash bag on the dryer. And I know everything in my house. I know when I clean up and I shut my house down at night. If you're a black mother, you shut your kitchen down, you clean it, you light the candle, you mop those floors, you tell the kids the kitchen is closed. And that's what I do. The house is closed downstairs. There's no coming back down here. It's time for bed. Okay, so I'm like, I didn't put anything on the dryer. So I walk over to the dryer and I open the bag. It's wet clothes in there. I wake her out of her sleep. My brother can tell you he was awake in his room upstairs. I woke her out of her sleep. I said, Misha, why is there a wet bag on the dryer? Why do you have a wet bag of clothes that smell like chlorine? I thought you came from the Bay Area straight to my house. That's what you said. But you have a whole wet bag of wet clothes and they smell like chlorine. So did you come from the pool, sis? Were you having a mental breakdown drinking at a pool party and then came to my house? Is that what's going on? I woke her up at 3 in the morning. I woke her up and she's looking at me. She's like, what? Huh? No. She's like, that was from yesterday. They were in the car. I brought them in so you can watch them for me, babe. And I look at her and I play like, oh, okay, sorry, go back to sleep. And I'm like, this lying ass. You lying. So I'm hot, y'all. It's 3 a.m. I'm laying there. I'm hot. I'm like, okay, so we lying. So I go back in the phone. Wasn't nothing in the phone. No pictures, nothing. Her hidden pictures, because it opens with your FaceTime, right? So I put the phone on her face. It opens up. There's nothing in the hidden pictures on her iPhone. I'm like, so where were you at? Because you came to my house drunk. You weren't hungry because I offered her food. So you already ate. You had a wet clothes from chlorine. Okay. So maybe she was already dealing with the girl at this time and she came. Oh my gosh. I just put something together. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. And I have to go potty. So I'm going to set y'all right here in the kitchen. You guys can watch the 70-inch TV. Do you guys see it? Okay. I'm going to set y'all right here. I have to go potty. Hold on. She's back. Did my light die? Because it's disrespectful if it did. Okay, she's back. Okay. Y'all, wait, does it say her school name? Yeah. Y'all, look how beautiful just a side note, how pretty my baby's school pictures came out. Look at her, you guys. I straightened her hair and did her little edges. Then she came out so cute. She looks so freaking cute. I love her. I love her. We're here, Key. Okay, period. All right, y'all didn't leave. I love y'all. Y'all rocking with me. I'm rocking with y'all. Let's pour this wine cup up because it's about to get ugly. I might shed a tear. I might get angry. I might yell at y'all. I'm not yelling at y'all. I'm yelling to the phone. Okay? So, where was I at? Oh, beautiful. She's seriously so grown up now. No, she really is. So, boom. Y'all, look at I have to show y'all my little ghost family. Aren't they cute? She's a single mom. She's a single mom who works 2 jobs, who loves her kids and never stops. Why I got the ghost as a single mom though? Don't judge me. Okay, so where's my wine at? Okay, I don't know. Where did he put it? I don't know. Okay. I guess we'll find it when he comes back. So, boom. Not the ghost as a single mom, though. Okay. Where was I at? Sorry, y'all. I'm kind of getting sick a little bit, so excuse me. My nose is starting to run. Okay, wet clothes. Thank you. Thank you. So, wet clothes. So, wet clothes. I woke her up, asked her. She was like, oh, that was from earlier. No, she said that was from Saturday. And she left the wet clothes in her car. And that's a lie. If you're a mother in the chat, put a 1. If you're a mother. You know, if you put wet chlorine clothes, right, in a bag, you put it in your front seat, back seat, or trunk, and it sits overnight and all day. We all know that those chlorine wet clothes are going to have a distinct smell, correct? Put a 2 in the chat if we can agree that there's a different smell from fresh wet chlorine clothes and day-old wet chlorine clothes. They would stink. Thank you, Olivia. Really bad, right? They would have a disgusting smell on them, right? It would not be a nice smell. It would smell horrible, correct? Thank you. So I'm like, who is she trying to gaslight? Who is she trying to manipulate where I'm really going to be like, oh yeah, babe, those are from today. Sure, I believe you. Come on. Come on. I never believed her. Never. I just said that because I didn't want to argue and I knew she wasn't going to tell the truth because she cannot tell the truth, right? She's a habitual liar, okay? So I'm like, whatever. I'm like, okay, whatever. I go back to bed, but I'm tripping. I check her phone and I go to sleep. So it's the next morning. Now, again, Misha has been on the road all day, quote unquote. She barely gets here, quote unquote, at 10 at my door, goes to bed, and I wake up early in the morning. It's my kids' first day of school. I'm getting them ready. We're doing laying edges. We're taking pictures. We're vlogging. We're doing all the things. So I'm thinking as their stepmother, right? She's their stepmother who has raised them for a decade. A decade. She has raised them longer than their biological father. She has invested time, money, energy, and love into them longer than their biological father. So I'm like, of course she's going to get up, right? There's no question. The light's on. We're moving. We got the music on. It's early in the morning, right? Of course she's going to wake up to see them off on their first day of school. She doesn't even have work today. I do. She took the day off. She took a mental health day, right? Okay, great. Cool. So, does Misha get up? No. Misha never gets up. She gets up, she tells the kids, you guys look nice, and she goes right back to bed. I leave, drop my kids off at school, do the mommy thing, take pictures. It was my son's first day of school in the 7th grade. Of course, I was crying. It was Ellen's first day of 6th grade and Sunny's first day of 5th grade. Misha has been in their life since Sunny was 9 or 8 months old. Ellen was 2 and Michael was 3. Now they're 13, 12, and 10. And you're telling me after all these years investing every Christmas, every birthday, every single thing in their life, when you potty trained them, you taught Sunny how to walk, you did all of these things, right? Right? You did all of these things and you're not going to get up on the day of their first day of school. Are you crazy? I looked at her and I was like, I'm hot. I'm pissed off. This is a monument moment in their life, especially for my son, because he's leaving elementary school, going to junior high. Who would want to miss that? You met this little boy when he was 3. Now he's 13. No, she's a Gemini. Suspect, right? Super suspect. So I go to work, right? She keeps the baby. No, did I take the baby? No, she keeps the baby. I go to work, right? So I go to work and I come home and she's like crying all day. I come home, she's crying. She's just like, I'm going through it. I'm having a mental breakdown. I'm not okay. I need to reach out to help. I need to quit help. She's like, I'm an alcoholic. I'm drinking way too much. I'm drinking 3 Remy bottles a day. I can't stop drinking. I'm drowning in my sorrows. I'm not having healthy thoughts. And I'm like, you need to reach out for help. You need to reach out. I don't care who it is. You have good insurance through your job. Do you want help? Do you want assistance on it? Like, I'm here, but you're literally having a mental breakdown and I'm watching you do it. Like, you are crying hysterically. Like, I'm telling you right now, y'all, she was crying crocodile tears and she was huffing and puffing. She was doing all of that. And I'm looking at her and I'm just like, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Can we have a transparent moment right now? I felt like it was a crock of shit. I know she's an alcoholic. That part was true. Yes, you're an alcoholic. Yes, you drink too much. But you're a crock of shit. I was standing there. I was in the car when I got off from work, and she was standing there at the car with the car door open, and she was breaking down, right? And my spidey senses, and when I say my spidey senses, I mean my woman intuition was going off. And my spidey senses were like, girl, she's lying. She's crying behind a female. This has nothing to do. She's not having a mental breakdown. She's crying behind another woman. Something's going on. You know nothing about it. I put my hand to Jesus right now. I put my hand to the ancestors. I put my hand to my heart, you guys. I was sitting in the car looking at her and I was like, this is BS. This ain't real. Like, girl, I was just looking at her with my head cocked, right? And I was like, mm-hmm. And something was telling me in my gut, in my panza, in my flupa, something was telling me you're a liar. And those tears that you're crying have something to do with somebody else. Because again, like I said, as she's in the apprenticeship, right, for the 12 to 13 weeks, she's only texting me when she's in the Bay Area. She's not calling me. She called me maybe twice. I've only time I hear from her is when she's on the road back or she's calling me when she's on the road there. But when she's physically there, she's staying with her aunt, right? Her aunt that I've met, that I've known for a decade. Her aunt, right? Okay. You're staying with your aunt. You can't call me from the inside of your aunt's house. That doesn't look suspicious to you? That I'm your wife and we're reconciling. We're back together. We're in a relationship. We're looking at houses, getting ready to move in back together, and you're finishing the last 3 weeks of this apprenticeship, and you're telling me when you're inside your aunt's house, you can't call me? Something is weird. So as I'm sitting there in the car watching her have this mental breakdown now, it's August 17th, it's Monday, it's about 6 o'clock in the evening, and she's bawling hysterically, right? I'm like, I don't believe this. She should have been calling you every day. Thank you. Let's pause for a moment. Let's pause right there. Let's pause at me looking at her. Let's read some comments because I want to interact with you guys. Okay. You know me, she like the back of your hand, and I do 10 years. Wow. She was emotionally involved somewhere else. Okay. Gemini was my first thought, but my baby daddy is a Sag, has similar characteristics. Yes. My first baby daddy. So I have two, Misha and my first one of my 3 kids are by. He's a Sagittarius. Okay, wow, she seriously switched up on you guys. Okay, they looked amazing. Okay, so that's it. Well, she's emotionally involved. A true narc using real shit as a disguise. Girl, that was the Lord giving you discernment. And it was Sunday. It was. She should have been calling you every day. She knew the lies was coming to an end. Okay, Tiffany, period. Lord knows you are so beautiful. What did I walk into? Well, thank you, kind sir. How many baby... No, it's okay. How many baby daddies do I got? I got 2. One's a woman and one's a man. I have 3 kids by one who I was in a relationship with for almost a decade, and we had 3 children. I was madly in love with him. And then I have one with Misha. That's it. That's all. Not too much. Clock it. So, yeah. Yeah. Anywho. Red flags, AJ. Okay, so now that we've read the comments, let's get back to the story. So I'm sitting there and my intuition, right, my discernment, my spidey senses was like, I'm sitting there in the car and I'm like, I had no empathy and I had no sympathy for her. And I know she felt it. I wasn't trying to console her because I'm a very touchy person. My love language is touch and consoling. And I'm going to hold you and I'm going to feed you and I'm here. No, I got you. That's my love language, right? And I wasn't doing any of that. I'm just looking at her like, you're full of it. You're literally full of it, bro. I felt it, you guys. Please tell me I'm not crazy. Please tell me you've been in a situation where you were like, this is a lie. And you couldn't feed into it and you couldn't console them. You couldn't show them any like attention or affection as they're having a so-called mental breakdown in front of your eyes. I couldn't, right? Are you an Aries? No, I'm a Scorpio. No disrespect, but you need a real God-fearing man if you're not there. You're always being chaos. Okay, Andrew, we'll say it. A woman always knows. Key clocked a fake mental breakdown. And I clocked Olivia's. Y'all remember when I clocked Olivia's and I clocked how she told us? You remember when I went off on Olivia because she was coming on here saying that the doctor said she needed to take mood stabilizers, but she refused them. And then she was trying to give medical advice to tell people, like, you can just get in the sun, you can go for a walk, you can change your diet, and it'll stabilize your mood. And I'm like, don't be giving mental health advice. And this is all a fake. Yeah, I see that because I've been around mentally ill people. Unfortunately, I'm not bragging on that. That's nothing to be like a badge of honor, but that's just been my life and my journey. So when you're having a mental breakdown in front of me, you could just be honest. You're crying about a girl. You're crying about a woman. You're crying about just tell me the real situation. We're too grown. We're too old. Okay. At this big age, you shouldn't have to fake a mental breakdown in front of me. What are you really crying about, sis? Right? So she ends up leaving. That was another thing. How are you in the middle of a mental breakdown and you're leaving? Where are you going? You're going to go into your sister's in your room because she lives with her sister and you're going to sit there and cry? No, you're going somewhere else. You're leaving here and you're going somewhere else. You're not going to your sister's. Come on now. When I say you guys, she was crying nonstop. When she was exiting my house with her stuff, she was crying nonstop. She was supposed to stay here for days. You brought all your stuff inside from the Bay Area and you left the next day. You're full of it. You're full of it. You're full of it. You're full of it, right? At Key, do I still date men? Well, yeah. Y'all know about Jet. So y'all know that. Speaking of last, she's been using your not too much phrase. She's such a fan. Why was she crying? Cool. Said that. That's funny. That was guilt. KJ, yes, that was guilt, right? That Jasper. Shut up. Okay, Jasper, whoever you are, you gotta go, boo. We ain't got time for you. Are you doing a OnlyFans soon? What? Okay, yeah, mods, get the crazy people out here. Okay, so she's walking her bags out to the car. She's still crying. I'm like, well, let me know. She's like, well, I'm going to take a mental health couple days from my job. They told me I could. And she was like, I'm going to go to the hospital tomorrow because she drinks a lot, right? So she's like, oh, I think my light died. Did it? Let me see. Okay, my light died. It is what it is. Did it? Maybe so. And so she was like, I'm going to take a couple mental health days. Tomorrow I'm going to the hospital. Get rid of Matt too, please do. I don't know who is Matt? I don't know. You snatched on Jasper. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not doing it. Okay, because like we're trying to have a real woman conversation, y'all. It's 10 o'clock at night. We're in here for the tea, right? We're in here for an explanation. I was on here crying with 400 people in a live, bawling my eyes out. I know you guys are like, sis, what really happened? What's really going on? She doesn't know what to do with herself. She brought her bags and she took them. She did. So the next day, whatever, that was already evening. When she left, it was around 8 o'clock. And I got in the shower, got my kids to bed, and we went to bed. The next day, she was like, I'm at the hospital. They're going to do a full workup on me. They're going to check my blood, check everything, da-da-da-da. I'll keep you posted. So I'm like, well, do you need me to bring you food to the hospital? Are you okay? She was like, yeah, I'm good. I'll keep you posted. I'm like, okay. So she's like letting me know. Then it just goes silent. She doesn't say nothing else, right? Then the next day, she doesn't call. She texts me and she's like, hey, just want to let you know this is what happened. I'm totally fine. I'm totally okay. I just, blah, blah, blah. I'm having anxiety and I'm depressed. And that's pretty much it. But I'm okay. I'm like, okay, great. Glad that your health came back, good. You got a good bill of health. That's always a praise report. I'm happy to hear it. She's like, okay, now mind you, at this point in time, she only has a couple weeks left in the class. If I'm pretty sure at this point she had 3 to 4 weeks left in the class. That's it. The last class was the last week of September. So this means 3 to 4 weeks left at the class. I'm like, okay. So she was like, look, I'm getting ready to go back to the class. I took a couple days off. She took 3 days off. She was like, and I'm going to drive back up there to my aunt's. And so I check her on it. I'm like, look, I get it, you had a whole mental breakdown, and I'm not trying to act like that wasn't valid, but I have my suspicions about it, Misha. But if we're about to reconcile, I brought it to her attention because I guess too, I'm so busy in my own life, and I knew we had this discussion that she was going to be at this I was going to say internship, this apprenticeship, and it was going to be time consuming. It was going to be stressful. It was going to be all of these things, right? And I was going to be here with the kids. And so we had an adult understanding that communication would be off. But still, so much happened and there was no calls. Like I said, she probably called me 2 to 3 times during the whole, anytime she was out of town. If she was here on the weekend, she was here at our house. She was with us, right? But then when she went back to her aunt's to go to the apprenticeship, she was only texting me. Red flag, right? And some of the days she was there, she didn't have class. So why aren't you texting? Why aren't you saying anything? Because it'll all come out right now. We're going to make the math. We're going to make the math make sense. No, I know the plans I have for you, not to, okay, thank you. Jeremiah 29:11. Okay. Oops, I had that in error and didn't read the wrong thing. Sorry, you're good. Okay. Yeah, a lot of y'all are getting kicked out of here because we ain't doing the weird stuff. Okay. So she was like, I'm so sorry. She was like, that would be suspicious. You're totally right. I'm going to call you from my aunts. I'm going to communicate these last couple weeks. I'm so sorry. I'm going to head out. Okay, faithful servant. Sorry, I meant why. Why do y'all do Mr. Wilson like that? I don't know what Mr. Wilson said. I'm sorry. What happened to the witness? Oh, my brother's upstairs. What happened to my brother? Is he asleep? Oh, Michael's asleep, y'all. I'm sorry. So you guys will have to hear the witness tomorrow. He's asleep. I'm not going to wake him up for drama. But he can verify whatever tomorrow. So my brother knocked out, and he was the witness because he lives here. He hears all the conversations I have with her, well, majority of them. And when she comes to my house, my brother was here. Now, mind you, my brother can move back here in February, clock the T. When my brother had the mental breakdown, right? And I put him on live, y'all seen it. That was in February. So my brother's been here in February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, for 8 months. He can sit here and verify that when he got here with his bags, Misha was in the room butt naked in the covers. Are you kidding me? Stop playing with me. That's February, 8 months, okay? It's so tiring saying this. It's exhausting me, honestly. I need some more wine. Let me get a sip. Because as I'm even saying it out loud, it just don't make sense. We believe you. You're not a liar. Thank you. Okay, I believe you anyway. Please do not spam the chat. Thank you or be disrespectful. Hit likes, BDK. What happened? Okay, so boom. Excuse me. So I confront her. She was like, "You're so right. I'm sorry, babe. I love you. I don't want there to be miscommunication. I want us to communicate. I want us to listen to each other. I want it to be open." She's giving, when I tell you, she said her comeback was all the right words. All the right words. Then she's calling me when she's in the Bay Area. She's calling me on the road. She's calling me when she leaves the class. All of a sudden, her communication totally changes. All of a sudden, she's like present. She's here. When she comes back, she's back at the house the whole weekend. Yada, 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 right? Here's the kicker. I wish I could know. I don't care about anything else because I feel like I've already added it all up. But I do want to know this, right? So they're going to have a graduation, right? For this apprenticeship. Right? There's going to be a big old graduation. And from the jump, she's like, "Babe, please, I want you and the kids to come to the graduation. I want everybody to meet my family, my wife and my kids." She was like, "Make sure you come looking bad. Make sure you got the kids dressed up, all that." I was like, "And I will, period. We're going to come in there looking fly for you, babe." Okay. So 3 weeks before, she was like, "Babe, are you still coming out here when I graduate?" I was like, "And I am." I was like, "I'm going to get a hotel." I was like, "We can go out to dinner that night, whatever restaurant you want. I'm proud of you." All the things. She was like, "Okay, bet." I was like, "Do you want an outfit? Like, what do you want?" You know what I mean? Like, because we're together. We're reconciling, right? So this is what you do when you love somebody, right? And they've graduated, they took the test, and they've completed their apprenticeship. You want to support their endeavors, right? And that's exactly what I was doing, right? This light died on me, so we're just going to give it up. So here it goes. That's the 3rd week. The 2nd week, she was like, "Are you still coming?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm still coming," right? So the 2nd to the last week, she was like, "Oh, I'm in the night class And because I'm in the night class, we're not having a regular graduation like the people in the apprenticeship in the morning class because the building's already closed down. I said, Misha, I said, I'm looking at her, right? I go, doesn't she know I have a degree, baby? Doesn't she know I have an AA? Doesn't she know I almost had my BA, but then I got with my baby daddy and didn't graduate on my last year of college. And I almost had my BA. Like, what? I'm not stupid, baby. I'm looking at her. I'm like, so they can't keep the building open or reopen it for the graduation? So y'all just not gonna have a graduation? She was like, no, that's what they're telling us. Nothing's for sure yet, but I'll let you know. And I was like, okay, well, let me know. I'm like, this is BS. I'm not buying it. I'm like, y'all went through this whole program, passed the test, and you're telling me they're only going to give a graduation for the morning class because she's in the night class. I said, and not the night class. I go, I'm not buying it. I'm really not. Right? Because just 3 weeks ago, she's pumped. She was like, make sure we come decked out like we're going to the Grammys, right? I'm like, and I will, okay? So, so then the final week comes and she was like, it's the Amazon GED, no fix. I'm not gonna play with you, girl, bye, okay, girl, bye. So I'm like, I'm not Boo Boo the Fool. You know what I mean? Thank you, Sunday. So I'm just like this. Then my spidey senses start really cracking up, y'all. My spidey senses are like, well, who's going to go up there? Like, that's what I'm thinking, right? So I'm like, man, who's going to go to this graduation, right? So I'm like, well, I ended up going through a very horrific time, right? Where I almost had to have emergency surgery. All of these things start happening with my health. So at this time, I couldn't really invest in it as I wanted to because I had to put myself first, right? I'm like, whatever Misha has going on and why she suddenly and randomly just changed her mind and made up this BS lie on why we couldn't go to the graduation, right? I don't know where it come from. I don't understand. But I went through some physical, I told you guys I have some health problems going on, but I'm not comfortable sharing with the internet. And this is when they kind of started to take like a turn. And a lot of things were happening for me at this time. And so I couldn't be invested in what Misha had going on. I had my kids and I was in and out the hospital, literally. So the graduation happens, right? She goes up there, she texts me, she's like, it's over. You know, I'm about to pack up my bags. Only her mom went. I don't know why I didn't ask her mom this at the birthday party. I should have. But again, I'm tired of the BS. I don't have enough energy like I did 4 years ago. I did. 4 years ago, I had enough energy. I was 29. 4 years ago, I was 29. I had enough energy to be like investigating and be like, what's going on? 4 years later, baby, I don't care. If you're a liar, be a liar. I'm not investigating how I would in the past. It's too much energy and we're too old. We're too old. We're too grown for this. She was there while you were sick to help with the kids. No, she was never there. She never came back down. She never canceled the class. She never came to sit with the kids in the hospital, never. So of course, all that shit pissed me off. All that had me mad. All that had me confused. All that had me feeling like my spidey senses were going and somebody else was in the picture and she was lying to me, right? So at this time, my spidey senses, even in July when we were at the Airbnb, I went through her phone. Every time we were together, every single time when we were at Sunny's birthday party for July 7th, I went through her phone. Anytime she was around or came around, I went through her phone. I opened her phone, I went through her phone. Period, point blank. There was nothing in it, you guys. So I felt like I was crazy because I kept having these like intuition feelings, right? That the math wasn't mathing and the lies and the things and no communication when you're in the Bay Area. You're just texting me. You're not calling. You can never call. You're not that busy. You work from a laptop and then at night you go to classes for like 6 hours. No, it just wasn't adding up. So she has her graduation. She comes back. When she's coming back, she has the mental breakdown. This is when the mental breakdown happens, right? This is when this all happens when she's coming back. So I'm thinking that Misha is in the Bay Area and she has a relationship. This is what I'm telling my brother. I'm like, Michael, I think Misha has a whole girlfriend in the Bay Area, and I don't think that she's actually staying with her aunt. I think she's staying with the girlfriend, and that's why she can't call me, or that's why she doesn't call me while she's at the aunt's house, because she's really not at the aunt's house. She's at her girlfriend's house, and she's over here telling me she loves me, and I'm the love of her life, and she wants her family, and as soon as this class is over, we're locked in, right? But we're already locked in, right? Because she's I got my location on, right? So again, now at the last 2 weeks, I forgot that part. She's turning her location on because she wants me to like trust her and know that she's at her aunt's house and all this. She's turning her location on so I can see where she's at in the Bay Area, whatever. Okay. So here's where it gets a little. So the night, well, okay, so a day, or no, 2 days before this whole thing happens with the whole breakdown, she has her location off, and some of her family's from the Bay Area, and they have like a pop-up cupcake company where they do like the pop-up of their cupcakes and different things and donuts, right? It's a really cute little company. And so she's like, oh, we're going to a vendor thing, and my cousins are going to be there, and my location's on. I'm with my aunt. Just want to let you know. At 12 at night, her location went off. And I text her, I said, Misha, I ain't got time for this fucking shit. I said, if you're going to be a dog and be a dog. Don't try to run and hide and be a dog. Let me know. Because we're too grown. We've been through too much in the past already. Just be yourself and be open. She said, girl, I live in Hayward. I can be your little investigator. Shh. You clocked her tea. You just needed proof. Yes, I clocked her tea. And I confronted her about this so many times in the Bay Area. I'm a woman. I would text her and be like, Misha, I have feelings. I feel like you're playing with me. I would text her. Of course, I did it several times when she was in the apprenticeship. I would text her and be like, I'm feeling this, and this is what I'm feeling. I feel like you're playing with my mind, and you're gaslighting me. And she'd be like, no, I love you. It's just a lot. And I just would go with it. I think because in the back of my mind, I wanted it to work out so bad. I wanted it to be like a success story in the end. We're like, yes, it all worked out, and we got over all of our things, and we're not toxic, and it's a happy ever after. I think in the back of my mind, if I'm being open and transparent with you guys right here, that's why I wasn't so crazy or so like, you're lying, because I'm like, well, maybe I just need to trust her. Maybe I'm bringing our past stuff to the present. Maybe the things that we went through in the past, I'm dragging them here, but I never was. I never was tripping. It was all my intuition, everything I was feeling, everything I was sensing was right fucking on. And I was never going crazy, and I was never tripping. Okay? So imagine now how stupid I feel. I feel stupid. I don't have a problem. I'm not stupid, but I feel stupid. Let's get that straight, because some people can misconstrue that. I do. I feel stupid. I feel like some of the things that I expected or had feelings or intuitions about, I was right on. And I didn't go with my gut. And I guess myself and question myself. So that's why I cried even harder on Sunday. I was crying so hard because I'm like, I knew better. When you know better, you do better. But I didn't. Okay? So that's just a little clarification, a little clarity for the chat. So, boom. That happened. She had the mental breakdown. She said everything about the graduation. So she said, oh, we're not having it at the last week, right? She's supposed to have a graduation on that Friday. She comes back. She stays the weekend here. She tells me, oh, graduation's Friday. We're not having one. We're just going to do like the tool. They're giving us like all these tools because it's apprenticeship for like welding and painting and like one of those like apprenticeships, right? For like carpeting, all that stuff. So they're going to give her all of these like $3,000 worth of equipment for her to start and whatever, career she chooses out of their apprenticeship, right? And I'm like, okay, whatever. I'm not believing it. I'm not buying it, you guys. So I was like, who's going to be there? She was like, well, we can't invite anybody. My mom's just coming because her aunt is like one of the people on the board for their apprenticeship, because that's what her aunt does for a living. She has for many, many years, right? So I'm like, okay. I said, so I can't. So this is when I didn't believe her motherfucking ass. Excuse my mouth. Well, I was like, well, I'm just going to come and I'm going to get a room. And I was like, I'm going to get a room. And when you're done, we can go to dinner and we can hang out. She was like, immediately. She was like, no, that's a waste of money. She was like, when I come back to Fresno, we'll just all pack up in the car and go out of town. I said, how is that a waste of money, Misha, when I want to celebrate you? And I was like, I'll get a babysitter and we can have some me time, us time. We'll go to dinner by ourselves. The kids won't be here. We'll have a room. We'll just spend a nice time in San Francisco, right? I was like, because we're so close. We're already in the Bay Area. We could just cross the bridge, get us a nice room. And she was like, no, that's a waste of money. She was like, you know, don't come out here. Like, it's not even worth it. Just, and we kind of got in an argument. I said, I think you're full of shit, Nisha. I was like, listen, you're telling your wife that you're back in a relationship with, your wife that you're reconciling with, not to come out to where you're doing the apprenticeship to get a room and spoil you and take you to dinner. Doesn't that sound weird? She was like, no. She changed her whole tone. She was like, no, I just, you know, it's a waste of money and all that. And she gave me this whole spill. I didn't believe it. I just went with it. I didn't want to argue. Again, I don't have the energy. It takes too much energy to argue with somebody that's lying to you. So I'm like, okay, whatever. All right, fine. When you come back, we'll do something. She comes back. We end up getting into it on the way when she's coming back. I don't recall why we got into it, you guys, but we got into it, and when she came back, we didn't go to dinner. We didn't do anything. We got into it. I don't remember what it was for. I think it was behind the graduation because I truly didn't believe that BS. I wasn't buying it. I didn't believe it, right? So, I think that's why we got into it. So now we are in the second week of September, right? So I'm bringing you almost to current, right? We're almost to current. We're almost 3 weeks to the current present date and time. I'm giving you guys a timeline. I'm giving you guys a storyline. You know how they teach you in elementary? Your storyline. You know, you have to have a beginning, an end, a beginning, a middle, and an ending, right? When you write your papers. I'm giving you guys a timeline here. Okay. So we get into it. We don't talk for a couple days because I'm pissed off. Somehow, some way, we start talking, and again, like we always do, and we're still like, yep, let's get the place. Have you found a place? Oh my gosh, what are you looking at now? We back there. We're back at, let's continue moving back. We're right back where we left off. It was like all that like all the like spidey senses that were going off inside of me, all the suspicion, all the intuition I was feeling, all the discernment that I wasn't really using to discern what was going on, right? Now, mind you, I'm going to church every Sunday. I'm trying to get my life right with God. How I'm trying to get my life right with God and still get back with my wife, I don't know. Don't judge me, but I was. And I think God just really intervened. If we're being totally honest here, I think God just showed up and showed out and was like, baby, I got to block you from all this, right? And that's what I feel like. I really do. And I could be wrong, but it's just what I feel. I bet she's watching right now. I almost wish you had went away, but I'm glad you didn't. Okay. Pressure bust pipes. That's why she was folding, couldn't keep up with the lifestyle. Okay, that's effed up. I would love to be a mod. Okay, Cynthia, I got you, boo. Like, and I will mod people if you're always in my live and you're always supporting and you're always like I can kind of decipher from who is not who. So, welcome, boo boo. Okay, girl by Key. Okay, exactly. It shows me she never cared about Key after she was going through so much already, period. Always trust your intuition, girl. But I totally understand you wanted it to work. I've been there. Thank you, Nancy. I'm in the Bay. Key, make me a mod. I just can't believe she would do this again after all you've been through. Right, Kay. It makes no sense. I've experienced the same shit and found out I was being cheated on. Girl, and trust your gut all the time. Don't let her play in your way. You're too beautiful. Okay, you gave her every chance to be honest, and I really did. And I'm gonna tell you guys this right here. As she's in the apprenticeship, right? I would get my little intuition feelings, and I'd be like, no, don't text. She has a lot going on. Leave her alone. No, I would. And I'd be like, look, Misha, if you're dealing, I promise you, I wish I wasn't on this phone so I could be like, look at this screenshot. Because you know I got it. I got it in this iPhone. My phone's finna die. Can I get a charger? Please. Can you pour my wine for me too? Yeah. Okay, sorry. That was a little intermission, but here's my cup. That was a little intermission. Okay, don't trust her again. You're too good of a woman. Here, honey, for her, and that's her loss. That gut don't lie. I caught a case behind my gut feeling. Been there since the beginning. Okay, It's so hard when you love someone and you just don't want to give up. Yes, and I didn't want to give up. My fellow Scorpio, you got this, and your intuition is never wrong. Thank you, babe. So, no, was it in the refrigerator or you left it out? Yeah, it should be cold now. I don't need ice. Thank you. Okay, so, boom. Um, and that's exactly what the truth is, just to chime in on your guys' comments. I wanted it to be a success story so bad. I wanted us to be like, we grew and we grew together and it's better. I wanted that to be so bad. And so, of course, a lot of times I didn't go with my intuition. I didn't go with my gut feeling. I just went with what my heart wanted and not what my gut and mind were telling me. Your heart doesn't have eyes, right? Your heart can't see. Your heart can only feel your emotions. Your eyes see the truth. Your mind, your logic, your conscience is aware, and so is your intuition, but your heart is so strong and so powerful and controls your emotions that it will make you delusional and be like, that's not what it is. You love her. Stop doing that. And that's what happened. And we're just going to call it a spade, right? We're going to be transparent here because that's what happened. And I take full accountability. There was an instance where I just knew the truth and I didn't stand on the truth. I didn't go with it. I didn't trust my own self. I didn't. And so I'm not going to sit here and be like, I was so oblivious. No, there was moments where I knew. I was walking around my house telling the people in my house, not to mention no names, clock my tea. But I was like, I know what's going on. I'm not stupid. You know what I mean? But it was like my heart. When I would lay down and I would process everything, I'd be like, no, come on, this is all going to work out. We're so close. We're going to get this house and she loves me and la, 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 right? You will be fine. How about your relationship? I meant to say preacher girl. Yeah, girl. Yes, God got your back. Yes, I love the way you think Thank you, Jade. Okay, so after that, I'm like, okay, sorry, y'all. I know I'm bouncing around, backtracking, rewinding the tape. I'm sorry. So at this point, we're back talking to each other and we're still on the house thing and she loves me and all of these things, right? Mind you, during the whole time she's in the apprenticeship, I'm like, I got you. I'm like, I'm going to support you in the apprenticeship. If you need money, if you need anything, I got you, right? So that's what I was doing. I was supporting her the last 3 years anytime she needed anything, but not too much, right? But definitely a lot during the apprenticeship. Okay. And I'm sending her money, $100, $50, $10, $20, $30. Every week or every other week, she needed some type of financial support. And I gave it to her because I'm always been the breadwinner. Always have been in all my relationships. And I don't take that as like a badge of honor or like, yeah, girl boss, because I don't want to be, okay? God, send me a man who's financially stable and can provide and protect, okay? Because I'm tired of being the breadwinner. I'm tired of it, okay? It's exhausting, okay? Let's just say that, okay? So, again, we're together. Why not support her? That's my wife. Of course. Like, I got you, babe. Like, oh, you didn't eat. And I would text her, did you eat today? What did you eat? I haven't ate nothing. Boom, $40. Go eat something. Did you eat dinner after the class? No, I was going to go through the drive-thru, but I don't got no money, just gas money. Boom, $30. Go eat. I'm doing this. And I have a track record. I have my Apple Pay receipt, baby. It shows the date and the time of every time I sent her money. Every single time. This is why I feel like I'm angry now. I am so freaking angry. You played in my face. And then now you're trying to make me out to be the crazy one after I financially supported you, after I did this, and that, and that. And now you're acting like this with me. Ooh, I just want to, whoo, y'all pray for me. Y'all pray for me, for real. Really pray for me. I'm not even joking. Because you can play with anything, but don't play with me. Don't play with my emotions. Don't play with my kids. And don't play with my money. Don't play with those 3 things. Don't play on my emotions. Because I'm a Scorpio. Don't play with my emotions. Because if I love you, I love you. And if I love you, I'm rocking with you. Right? So. Okay. I love how the mods are modding. Yeah, no shade Sunday. I totally get it. I really do. So at this point, now you're entitled to be pissed. Thank you. Because I feel like I'm a single mother and I'm working really hard to have the house and life that I got and what I have, right? I've worked really hard. I put in the hours and the time and dedication, and you're asking me for money, and the whole time you're playing me, and the whole time you're in a whole new relationship while you're trying to reconcile with me, while you're selling me a dream, telling me, oh, we're about to do this, and oh, I'm about to help with the kids, and I'm about to be at the school and supporting the kids with their homework. And y'all, I remember when she took your, no, it wasn't my tax money. It was the childcare. It was money that we had combined it together, right? And money that we received together, and she took it. Yes. Okay. Oh, Nancy, I'm getting there, but I really do need a charger. So can y'all give me a second? I gotta go get a charger, because what's not, let me just go in the room and grab it. What's not gonna happen right now is this phone is not gonna die. The devil is a lie. Hold on, y'all. I don't want to wake up the baby. Y'all, look at my baby, how cute he looks. He's so cute. But why does he got all these covers on him? Let me turn the light off. Okay. He's sleeping rent free. Do you see how he's sleeping? Y'all, look at the weight loss real quick. Look at your girl looking skinty. It's giving, isn't it giving small? Ooh, it's giving small. Y'all, don't even lie to me. It's giving small. Okay, look at the legs getting small. Okay, anywho. So, he's knocked out. Let me, she's never, I just got the Apple Watch charger, and not the charger, yo. Hold on. I got the wrong charger. Me trying to show y'all the baby. Yes, I'm still walking still. One monkey don't stop no show. Still walking, still losing weight. I've lost so much weight, y'all. Okay. We got the charger. Okay. Now we're in the kitchen. Let me get my wine. Why am I whispering now? I don't want to wake my baby up. Y'all seen how good he was sleeping in his toddler bed? No, ma'am. Let me go make sure the doors are. Oh. Can I just say, I'm not like the other girls. When I go live, my kids are in bed. You know, you don't see my kids running around doing the most. You don't hear all the kids in the background. You see that. I'm not like the other girls. Okay? Can we just clock that? Okay. I knew you could do better. You look good. Thank you, babe. I'm just saying, I got on this live at 8:50 and my kids were in bed at 8:50. Y'all didn't hear no kids. Y'all didn't hear my baby screaming and running around. Go, get away from me. Go over there. I already gave you some corn. You ate corn 3 times today. Y'all ain't hearing that, okay? My kids, my brother made chicken tenders, rice, mac and cheese, and something else. We all ate good, okay? And the kids took a shower, went to bed. Because kids need schedule and routine. I'm not like you other girls. Anywho, not too much. Let me stop. Let's just blame it on blame it on the wine. Okay. I know you're like, T, get back to the story. Let's get back to the story. What happened? My kids eat real meals. And you can look at them. They're not missing any meals around here. We know you're the better, prettier biracial. I can't stand y'all. I really can't. Not too much. Clock it. Anywho, so okay. So at this point, she's out of the class. She's back. We're back talking. She's graduated. All that has happened. We're back connected. We're back looking for the houses. We're back seeing each other. We're back with all that, right? All that is back in full force. Okay. So what happens is, let me make sure I'm in the timeline. She's back. She graduates. Now she's getting ready. She's going to go to New Orleans. Well, again, we begin into it because we get into it because I don't trust her. We get into it because I'm getting so skinty. Okay. I have these like feelings, and I'm a Scorpio. When I get the feeling, I'll sit on it, and then I'm going to text you and be like, where are you going? What are you doing? Like, why haven't you called me? What's really going on? Like, why haven't I heard from you? Like, I'll get these feelings of like the math ain't mathing. Where's the time and attention if you're not in the Bay Area and you've been home? Where have you been at? You know what I mean? Like, what's going on? I know I do not elect no linebacker, but I know a couple women on here that do, but not me, boo. Thank you. Not too much. But I will knock your mama if I wanted to. But anyways, let me stop. So, and not in that way. I mean in the other way. Yeah, I'll make you my stepson or stepdaughter. Anywho, I feel like EK, when she'd be like, anywho, as soon as you said you had to plug your phone in, mine died. Okay, you back. Boo, period, Nancy. Can you please don't take her back. 2 men, good people out there. You deserve the best life. I'm not taking her back, y'all. And I'm getting to that point right now. I know we've been on here for 100 minutes. So I'm going to wrap it up really soon here. And I'm going to, obviously do part 2 tomorrow because it's too much to say all in one night. So let's go there. Let's get to the end of this part 1. How many times a day? Okay. I actually do because I eat a lot of protein. So you're right on. I mean, I do. And I'm not ashamed to say it. When you're detoxing your body from drinking a lot of soda, a lot of Starbucks, a lot of Dutch Bros for many of years, and you're like eating a lot of fruits and vegetables and chicken and, protein shakes, yeah, it's bad, bro. So I'm not ashamed to talk about it. I'm really not. It's really a thing. So. All right, now you're taking it too far. Okay, I'm here for hope, however long it takes. Thank you, now because you're not good for coming back within the next part. I know, I'm sorry, but I'm really gonna come back because I got time. Okay, so here we are. We get into it because I'm like, Misha, you haven't been here. Where have you been? You're back. You graduated. You said, you were going to be more consistent. You made all these promises to help with the kids. And I'm like basically like holding her accountable. I'm like, you said all this. You sold me a dream and you haven't followed through on any of it. None of it. All the things that you said that you were going to do when you were done with the class and how things were going to change. I'm like, you're not doing it. You're not showing up. You're not. That it really helped. You're not doing the things that you told me you were going to do. And she was just like, well, I'm still going through it mentally, and I'm getting help because like she started seeing a therapist and all this stuff. She started getting help. And she was like, and I'm just processing. She gave me that. Like, I'm going through it and I'm on a journey. And how people be. I'm just on a journey right now. And no. You don't want to hold yourself accountable. You sold me a dream. You're gaslighting me still. You're trying to have me believe these scenarios. And hold on, let me turn this brightness back up. These things that you're saying you're going to do, but you're not standing on business. You're not following through. You're not keeping your word. And I called her on it. We got in another fight. We got another argument and I blocked her. Because again, my woman intuition was like, if you're in Fresno, why aren't you here? If you're in Fresno and you're not going out of town anymore like you were because you graduated the class, why aren't you here? Why aren't you working from my house? You work from a laptop on Zoom. Why can't you work from here? Why? You go and do events, different places and things like that. but you're not here. The math is not mathing, Misha. So she gave me some BS and I blocked her and I said, I'm just so through with you. I'm so done with the lies. I feel like you're constantly manipulating me. I feel like you're and then like telling me I'm never going to give you a divorce. I don't want to give you a divorce. All that. I never agreed that I ever wanted a divorce. You've always said you wanted the divorce. I've never asked for the divorce. And that's true. I've always been the one to ask for a divorce. And remember SpongeBob? She told me that she had the paperwork to divorce me. You remember the white girl? But other than that, it's never came out of Misha's mouth. It's always been mine because I'm tired of the BS. And I have that like discernment, right? Where something is telling me that something is not adding up. So, boom, shakalaka. Here we go. I block her and then I end up unblocking her. And she's like, hey, how are you and the kids? I'm like, we're fine. How are you? She's like, I'm good. You know, I leave to New Orleans in a week and a half. I really want to see you and the kids. I miss you guys. And I was like, I miss you too. I love you. I really miss you. I'm not going to cap. I was like, I miss you too. Like all that, right? And so she was like, well, I want to come over. And I didn't want her to come over because I really felt in my heart, you guys, that Misha was playing games. I really did. Wholeheartedly. I really did. I really felt like she was playing games. And I'm like, let me sit right here. Go lay in the bed. Go lay in the bed. So I can sit back down. Sit up. I'm sorry. And so, I'm like, I'm contemplating because I don't want to get into it with her in front of the kids because I don't want her to come to the house and then I get in my feelings, right? And then I start saying, hey, I don't believe you. And we get in like an argument. I don't want to go through that. So I'm contemplating. She's like, well, I'm going to come over this weekend. And I'm going to spend the whole weekend with you guys because next week on Wednesday, I leave to New Orleans and I'm going to be there all the way until Monday. From Thursday to Monday. And I'm like, excuse me. I'm like, okay, well, when it gets closer, we'll see. Because I already felt all these feelings, like I just explained to you guys, right? I didn't get to go to the graduation. Supposedly there wasn't a graduation. All this and that. All of the things that I just explained to you, all these things were weighing on my heart, on my mind, on my conscience, all of the things. On my panza, on my flupa, all that. I was just like, if you come over here, I don't want to get in an argument about all of my feelings, not believing you, and then it doesn't turn into a happy moment, right? And we're arguing. I don't want to do that. I don't. So when it all came down to it, she was like, well, it seems like you don't want me to come over. Can I get the baby? And I was like, yeah, sure. Because the kids are big. They do their own thing, whatever. The kids are big, right? They're not babies anymore. So they want to be with their friends. They want to go outside, all that. So I'm like, yeah, sure. So I pack the baby up and I take the baby to her Sunday after church. This was 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago from now. So now we're at current. Now we're at October 10th right now, right? No, October 9th. It's still October 10th, 9th right now, sorry. So 2 weeks ago from October 9th, 2 weeks back, right? Previously on Keeping Up with the Kennedys, okay, 2 weeks ago, okay. I dropped the baby off. I'm like, hey, I'm packing his stuff. Sorry, I'm going to lay on the couch and get comfy. I'm like, I'm packing his stuff right now. I'm packing his stuff. I'm making brunch for the other kids. And my mom was here and my brother was here. So I'm like, I'm making a big brunch. When I'm done cooking, I'll drop him off. She was like, okay, baby, can you bring me a plate too? I miss your cooking. And I was like, of course you do. Because, baby, I know how to cook. Okay, I know how to cook. I'm like, of course, I'll bring you a nice plate of brunch, right? She was like, thank you so much. Okay, hold on, y'all. Let me pause the chat. We're going to pause the chat. I'll bring you lunch. Because let me read the comments. You are chatting it up. Okay. We are all hitting the hiding too fast. Sorry, ladies. If you've been supporting her for a while by engaging in her chat, we will mod you. Thank you. No worries, girl. Not life of Nancy. As long as we get those idiots out of here. Okay, cool. She definitely will do life of Nancy. Okay, cool. We're all good. Everything's good. Y'all got the people out of here. We ain't playing it. Period, point blank. This reminds me of my ex. After holding him down 2 years in prison and for a wild court case, the ninja kept telling me he needed time. 6 weeks later, he ended up living with a whole bee with a whole baby. Oh my gosh, Sunday, I cannot. Excuses only satisfy the person giving them. Ooh, Tiffany, let me write that down. So did she ever really do any apprenticeship, or was that all a cover up to go to the Bay? I don't know. Okay. At the bottom where, okay, so look, okay. Key, you're too smart to have put all your eggs in the Misha basket. I'm glad you're moving on. New to the channel, I love it. Thank you. Yes, definitely will do. Life of Nancy. Maybe I should start a YouTube. Yes, you should. New to the channel, love it. Thank you. I hope you subscribe. Okay, so one thing about me and one thing for sure, if you've been following me a while, then you guys know I never put my eggs in one basket. But we're not talking about me right now. We're talking about Misha, okay? We're not talking about me right now. We'll get to me. Right now, I'm going to give you the tea on Misha. And then on another day, we'll give you the tea on me. But y'all know. Y'all know me un poquito, okay? So, she's like, bring me a plate for brunch. We're back to the story. Y'all are been here thugging it with me. We got 207 people still in here. Can we hit a like because it don't bite? Hit a like because it don't bite. It isn't. It's not going to jump scare you. You can like it, okay? So, okay. We're not going to talk about me right now. When you keep getting the intuition that somebody's playing in your face, what are you going to do? If you guys keep going, we're together, we're not together. We're on, we're off. You're cheating, I don't know. I don't have no proof. Every time I get around your phone, there's no proof. But all of your actions show that you are. All your actions show that you're playing me. I don't know. But I don't have no proof. So I feel like I'm going crazy because I feel it in my spirit, but I have no proof, right? Okay. Okay. So I get the baby ready, pack them all up because it's going to be there 3 days, right? So I'm like, yes, little mommy break, right? Because my 3 older ones are self-sufficient and they're big. And he's my toddler and he needs a lot of attention and a lot of time from mommy, which is fine because I love and adore him. And I will never shoo-shoo fly my baby. I don't do that here, okay? So, I'm not the shoo-shoo fly, but I don't. I love him. But he requires a lot of time. So I'm like, cool, he's going to go with Misha and her family for a couple days. Love it. Plus, she's going to New Orleans, and she was like, she wanted to see the baby. She did say she wanted to see all of us, but I was very, like, I didn't feel comfortable with her coming over here because I felt like we were going to get into it. Key players, chess, not checkers. Right. So I just felt like we were going to get into it. And I think if I would have let her come over that weekend, I would have found out that weekend. Something tells me, right, now that everything's out, if I would have let her come to my house, that she has a key. She still has a key, matter of fact. And she has an open door policy. We're together, so I tell her all the time, you don't need permission to come and open my door. We're in a relationship. You're my wife. We've been married. You can come and open the door. That's why I gave you a key. Misha's had a key, Ben had a key, right? Anywho, so take the baby over there. I bring her brunch. She kisses me all in my mouth. Kiss her back, hug her, give her her brunch. And I mentioned the kissing part because it pisses me off that you kissed me and you were kissing somebody else. You were kissing somebody else and possibly doing nasty things with a low budget, raggedy, welfare, black feet, bonnet wearing in public. Be quiet, Key. Be quiet, Key. Just be quiet. He's talking too much. He's talking too much. Okay. That really irked me. When I replayed the tape, you kissed me knowing that you've been doing nasty things with another woman that is beneath me. That is beneath me. That looks like she doesn't shower every day. It looks like she smells like titty sweat. Yeah. That's what it looks like. You know what I'm saying? And I felt real disrespected in a real way. Don't don't play me like that, right? So again, kissed her, gave her the baby, everything was good, everything was amazing, right? I'm like, great, see you then, see you later, deuces. I was finna go out. I was like, I'm going out, I'm finna go have some drinks with the girls, I'm finna go live it up and see you later. And that's what I did. And I had a good time, okay? So I wasn't mad about that. So she has the baby. So the day I tell her, now again, let me refresh your memory. This is a week and a half ago. Almost 2 weeks now. We can say this was 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. Do y'all hear me? This was 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. Okay. I just want to clarify that. I don't want there to be any confusion on when this was. None. I don't want there to be any confusion whatsoever. None, 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 none. No confusion. So I text her that day. I said, hey, I'm getting off of work at this time. What time did you want me to pick the baby up? She was like, oh, whatever time is good for you. We're chilling. I said, okay, bet. Can I be there at 7? She was like, no problem. Be there at 7. Can you please have him ready? Because I'm having a long day. And I would just like to pick him up and get home and get in the tub and go to bed. And she was like, no problem. I'll have him ready to go. I said, see you at 7. She was like, see you at 7 o'clock. Bet. Went on with my day, okay? Went on with my day. Here I go, driving over there. Go to her sister's house, because she lives at her sister's house, right? In her sister's guest room. Pull up. In the fridge, like, maybe because of the roaches. 2 weeks ago, got it. Yes, clock it. So I pull up to her sister's. Misha's car isn't there. Misha's car isn't there. Also, Misha's sister isn't there. Okay, I'm calling Misha. Ring, 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 ring. No pickup. Okay. So I knock on the door. Ding, 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 ding. Knock on the door. I'm ringing the doorbell. So like anybody, when you have a Ring doorbell or a Ring camera, it notifies your cellular device. Your cellular device, your cell phone, your mobile device. And you get a little notification that somebody is at your door. Yeah. So I'm ringing the doorbell. I know her sister is getting the notification on her phone because, again, this is her sister's home. So she sees me at her door. I know she does. It's connected to her phone. She gets some type of notification that somebody's at her door. Okay, cool. Nobody answers, you can even, I have one on my door. So when somebody rings my Ring camera, I can put on the mic and say, hey, I'm not home. What do you want? Leave the package right there, put it underneath the mat. So the sister didn't even do that. She didn't even communicate with me through the ring door thing. I'm like, okay, cool. Fuck you and fuck everybody else connected to you, ho. And that's how I felt. Because I was feeling real suspicious at this point. I was feeling like y'all all playing on me because I know you can see me at this motherfucking door. I know you can. So why can't you just respond and say, hey, I'm over here. Hey, I don't know where Misha's at. I'm like, and I could have been like, well, hey, can you call her? Because guess what? I'm calling her phone and she's not answering. But that grace wasn't given to me. So I felt played and I felt suspicious. And my spidey senses and my intuition was like, da, 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 da. Girl, you being played with. You being played with right now. Wake up and smell the motherfucking coffee. Okay. So I drive to her mama's house. I don't go to the door. I don't cause a scene. I just drive past. I see the mom's car, the daddy's car, and her brother's car. I don't see Misha or her sister. I'm like, okay, her sister or Misha isn't here. So Misha, you playing with me. It's 7 o'clock at night. It's not Friday. It's not 95 degrees. It's a Tuesday or Wednesday. Where is my baby? Where's my baby? Why aren't you answering the phone? It's a girl. Misha's a girl. She's my wife. I've been married to her for 10 years. She's a woman. We were in a lesbian relationship for 10 years, a whole decade, okay? Her wife, yes. So boom, I drive back to the house, right? I drive back to her sister's house, post up, leave again, come back, Misha's there. Finally, I get Misha on the phone at some point in time. She's like, oh, we're on the east side of Fresno, and we're shopping for shoes for when I go out of town. Okay. All right. Sure. Okay. So I leave because I'm pissed off. Come back, Misha's there. Now, when I come back, now I'll remind you, this is 2 weeks ago. I need you guys to hear me. Hear me, hear me. Hear me out. This was 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. Uno, dos. Okay? I go knock on the door. Misha comes to the door and she's like, oh, look at your hoe ass all dressed up. Pardon me? Pardon me? And I was like, oh, she's on demon time right now, but not the good demon time. Not the good, demon time. She's on the demon time, knock you upside your head. So I'm like, okay, Keisha, keep your cool. Keep your calm, and I need you to act very Caucasian right now, okay? Be cool and be calm and grab your son and leave. And leave. You know that song? And leave. I'm like, okay. So I'm like, she's on her bullshit. I'm like, okay, Misha. I'm like, can you give me his bag? She was like, yeah, you hoeing ass bitch. Where's you finna go? Why you all dressed up? Why's your hair all did? Why you got makeup on? Where you going? Oh, to go cheat? Because that's what you do, huh? You a cheating ass bitch. Saying all this to me at her sister's door, where her niece and nephew are running around, and I know her sister's fat, ugly, oompa loompa ass in the fucking back in the couch, where she smells like booty cheeks, haven't took a shower in 120 days, looking ass. I know she hears the whole thing. I know she does. And stop playing with me because you nosy, sis. So I know you peeping everything, and I know you hearing everything because you already knew what was going on, bitch. And you was smiling in my motherfucking face, ho. And you knew Misha was bringing a bitch to your house. You knew Misha was trying to reconcile with me because you came to Misha's fucking birthday party when I threw her a birthday party on June 9th, and your birthday was June 8th, ho, because y'all birthday is a day apart, ho. You knew what was going on. You knew all this shit, bitch. And I hope karma comes to your big, funky, ugly, misbuilt, bad skin asshole too. Karma coming to your ass too, bitch. And that's how I feel. And if y'all don't like it, I'm sorry. But I'm not going to pretend and be all gentle on this live. I'm going to be my damn fucking self. Because that's some dog ass shit. Straight up. Her sister, as a real woman, I'm going to keep it a band with you. I always told my nephews and my brothers, don't bring no drama to my door. And if you cheating on your baby mama, you cheating on your girl, or y'all got stuff going on, don't bring no other female to my house, and don't bring your baby mama at my door. I'm not getting in the middle of it because I'm a woman, and I'm not finna lie for you because I'm stand up just like that, and I don't play those games. So as a woman that's 50 years old, bitch, you 50. You're 50. You're 49, and you ain't fine. And you ain't fucking aging like motherfucking wine, ho. You aging motherfucking like you're 70. Thank you. About my curls. I appreciate that. So, and I'm saying all this because what I'm about to say, y'all about to be like, yeah, you is. So, yeah, I'm going off because she played with me. Clock that. She played with me. And I know the sister's listening, right? Because it's your house. Of course, you're like, ooh, the baby mama, her wife just got here. So Misha's handing me the bags. She's not letting me come inside. She's handing me the bags, right? She hands me the car seat. I go put the car seat in the car. I buckle it up. Our little niece and nephew, they bring the baby out. They're carrying him. And he's like, I don't want to go. I want to stay with Misha. My baby loves Misha with his whole heart. They got a bond. They love each other. And I know they do. But that's over with. Fuck that bond. Fuck the relationship. Blow it up. Boom. Gone. Finisco. Finado. Over. Sorry. Not sorry. Because if you could play in my face, you could play with his mama's feelings, I don't know what you could do with my son. Now, I'm not going to give you the chance or the opportunity. Do you hear me? I'm not going to let you play with my kids. Boom. So I buckle the car seat up. They bring me the baby. I put him in. He's kicking and screaming, Mommy, I want to stay with my cousins and with Misha, Mommy. Like, he talks. He's my baby can talk, okay? He knows how to say words and sentences. Like, he is not delayed. He can talk to me. And he's like, I want to stay with Misha. And I'm like, you got to go home. Daddy has to go to work, baby. I'm sorry. So he's screaming and crying. So Misha comes to the car, and she's talking big shit. She's like, yeah, where the fuck you going? What the fuck you all dressed up? Where you headed to? I'm like, she's talking with her chest. And so I got a little close to her to put something in the front seat, and I smell her breath, and I smell Remy Martin on her breath. I smell alcohol. And I looked at her, I said, wasn't our rule and our condition that if you had my son, that you're not supposed to drink? She said, well, I wasn't drinking when I was out with him. I took a drink when I got back to the house. I said, you're a liar. You're drunk. I can see your eyes. I see your skin all sweaty. I smell your breath. You just didn't take a little swig when you got to the house. Who are you pump faking on? Misha, you had a drink. I said, you broke the rule. I'm pissed off. The rule was when you have the baby, you can't drink. And you were drinking. And you were drinking when you had the baby. One. Yes, she was talking to me like that all in front of the baby. Granted, he couldn't hear because he was screaming, y'all. He was screaming at the top of his lungs. So granted, he couldn't hear. And I know the sister was still watching from the cameras. I know the sister was trying to hear everything that was going down. I know she was. She watched it. She heard it. She was invested. And you can't tell me that she wasn't because she's black. And we know, we nosy. Can I get an amen? Yeah. So at this point, I have my phone in my hand. Misha grabs my phone and grabs my phone, puts it in her pocket. She was like, you're not getting this motherfucking phone, you hoe. You're not getting this phone. You're not getting this phone. This is my phone. I said, first of all, you didn't buy that phone. You don't pay the bill. This isn't your phone. Give me my phone, Misha. I said, now you're causing a scene in front of your sister's house. I said, and I don't want to do this. This is disrespectful, and this is giving very ghetto. Like, this is way ghetto. Like, give me my phone, Misha. I'm trying to be cool. I'm trying to be calm and collective. I'm trying to be cool, you guys. I really am. She switched up on me, y'all, and it and it all started with the graduation. But it all started when she started the apprenticeship. If we really go back, it all started when she started the apprenticeship. Because she wasn't calling me from the Bay Area. Don't forget the pieces in the story, you guys. Don't forget the pieces in the story. So I would like to say, Misha started acting funny with me after her birthday. It was hot, cold. I love you. I'm distant. I love you. I distant. I want you. I'm distant. I love you. I want you. Please don't leave me. Begging me. Please don't. I want my family. Let's be together. We can do it. To distant. I would say, if we're being honest about all of this, it started 90 days ago. The hot, cold. We on, we're off. We're on, you're blocked. You're on. 90 days ago, right? Before then, it was smooth sailing. We were locked in. She was at this house. We were vibing. She was here. We were cuddled up, if you know what I mean. What does E-Kane do? Not too much. Clock it. I love E-Kane. She's so ghetto, but I love her. She's very entertaining. So, anywho, that's why I really feel like things were like, but we always would come back around and be like, I love you. And we really wanted this to work. And then it would be so good for a minute and everything would be bliss. And then all of a sudden it would be like weird and no communication. And then I'd be like, what did you really got going on? So I went to grab my phone out of her pocket. Back to the story. She swipes my hand like, this is my phone. Okay. She said, I don't think the apprenticeship was real. I'm going to be honest. The second that bitch took my phone, I would have had made a scene because I feel hell someone taking my cell phone that I paid for. And I wanted to make a scene, right? But we've already had a DV case. She already been to jail, like all that. So I was like, not trying to go down that road. Let me keep my cool. You know what I mean? Let me keep my cool with you. So I was trying to be very elegant, very demure, very cutesy, very mindful that I was in an uppity, rich neighborhood. I was trying to be very cutesy and demure, very considerate, right? I really was, wholeheartedly. She swiped my hand. She said, boom. She hit it pretty hard. I was like, okay. I said, Misha, give me my fucking phone now. Give me my phone. She wouldn't give me my phone. I said, I looked at her straight in her face, you guys. I got to take my glasses off. I got to take my glasses off for this. This is exactly what I said. I said, Misha, I don't know why you're switching up on me. I said, I don't know what the fuck you got going on, but I'm not going out and I'm not going to no nigga. I'm going home to my kids. I'm going to take a shower and go to bed. I am exhausted. I had a long day. I said, so whatever you got on your mind, wherever you were at with my son, why you weren't here, I said, I feel like you're deflecting your situation and what you've been doing onto me. I said, because you're full of shit. And I stood there right there face to face with my passenger door open. She was leaning against the door and I was really close to her. I said, Misha, you need to live in your fucking truth. Live in your truth and be honest. Because this whole show that you're fucking giving me right now is bullshit. And that's what I said. And I probably didn't say it verbatim in those words back to back, how I just said it, but that's the gist of what I said. And I know I ended it with, and I had my finger in her face. I said, live in your fucking truth. Live in your truth. Walk in your truth. And she looked at me and she said, fuck you. And she threw my phone on the ground. And the whole back of my phone is shattered. Because I have an iPhone and I don't have a case on it. Because I feel like, why would you have an iPhone not to show how beautiful it is? And she shattered my phone. Granted, it was cracked a little bit already. I'm not going to sit here and put a dub on a 10 or a 10 or a dub, however it goes. It was cracked a little bit, but she shattered it. It was cracked because the baby watches my phone and he had cracked it a little bit. But when she threw it, baby, pieces of the phone fell out. I'm going to take a picture and put it on my community tab because I always got a receipt. And I'm always going to come with a picture. I'm always going to come with a screenshot so I can back up what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah, so pieces of the back of my phone came out. Okay? So I pick up my phone and I was like, yeah, you're deflecting on me. I don't know what you got going on. I'm talking big shit now. I'm like, living your truth. I'm like, grow the fuck up, Misha. I said, you're going to be 40 years old. You're 3 years from 40 and you're acting like you're 23, 21, 22. You're not, baby girl. I'm talking big shit now, but I'm not cussing at her. I'm just telling her the truth. I get in my front seat and I go to shut the door, like with the window, like say you're going to grab the window of your door and like shut it. And that's what I went to do. She grabbed my finger. She's cussing me out. She's like, fuck you. Da, 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 da. You're a lying ass bitch. She's like going off on me, y'all. And at this point, I'm looking at her like, oh, okay. Yeah. Something ain't right here. I'm looking at her now with that face like, you're doing all this. I haven't been around you. I haven't talked to you. You've had the baby. You should have had a great time. Why are you acting like this with me? What did I do? Because I went off on you a little bit. Like, where's my son? You said we had a meet time, a time we were going to be here and I was going to get my son. And I told you next time when you tell me you're going to be somewhere, be there, communicate, and don't have me driving around looking for my son. You got mad at that? No, you weren't that angry because I checked you about keeping, the prior arrangements we had. You weren't upset about that. You weren't upset that I clocked you about that. Something else was going on and it had nothing to do with Key. It had nothing to do with me. Ooh, you scared me, babe. Your hair is so pretty. Thank you. Okay. So, boom. I'm shutting the window. I'm shutting the door with the window. I don't know why I grabbed the window. I think I was afraid that she would have smashed my fingers because it wouldn't be the first time, right? So I'm grabbing the window, the door, but the window, and I'm trying to shut the door. She grabs my fingers. Let me demonstrate. Let me set the phone down. I'm grabbing the window door to shut it. She grabs my fingers from the outside, and she goes like this, and she's bending my fingers back. And she swings open the door and she goes to hit me. Yep. And as soon as she hits me and I like went to raise up out the seat because all this is happening in front of my son. And I know her sister's watching it. I know her sister's she's in the blinds and she's watching it. I know she is. I know. I don't care. I know she is. So I like raised up in the seat, like I'm finna get out and I'm finna do. Like, you got me messed up. Like, you really tripping. I'm like, you're doing all this in front of the baby. What is your problem? Well, the whole time, y'all, she has long dreads. Misha's dreads are like down her back, almost to her butt. Her dreads are like this. So imagine, you see, I have a hickey right here, right? Now imagine I have long dreads or just this hair and I'm talking like this. You can't see, right? The dreads, and it's outside. It's dark. It's around 8 o'clock at this time. So it's completely dark outside while we're talking. And her sister kind of lives out there in the boonies, like, you know, in the country. So it's really dark out there. So we're doing all this kind of much in the dark. There's a little bit of light, but I don't see that there's a band, like a big Band-Aid on her neck. The whole time, I'm not even paying attention that there's a Band-Aid on her neck because she's talking so much shit. Like, so much shit. She's calling me hoes and all this stuff. And I'm like, there's no way you're tripping on me this hard because I basically went off on you about not being at the house at this time you needed to be because that was our agreement and I'm tired and I've been at work and you've been chilling with the baby, driving around, doing whatever you was doing. And I don't appreciate that shit. You know what I mean? Like, come on, we're too grown. Keep the time. Communicate if you're not going to be where you're supposed to be so I can come a little bit later and you're not wasting my time, my gas, and my energy, okay? Just respectfully. So I'm like, the way she was getting at me, it was not because of that. I didn't go off on her that hard. I just checked her, right? It was something else. So when she bends my fingers back, right? And then she gets the door open and she goes to hit me, right? And she connects, right? And she hits me. Her dreads move. And now she's in the car. She comes in the car, right? And there's light on the car because the door's open. So all the lights are on in the car. The baby's still screaming. He's screaming at the top of his lungs. He's screaming, okay? He is screaming. I see the Band-Aid. I see the Band-Aid. It's like right here on her neck. And so I look, after this is all happening in real time, I said, you got a fucking Band-Aid on your neck. I said, bitch, I literally pushed her. I said, get the fuck away from me with your lying ass. I said, girl, you got a Band-Aid on your neck with your cheating ass. I said, you're out here doing all this to me when I'm trying to get my son because you were somewhere you weren't supposed to be. And I raised up out the car and I went to try to snatch the Band-Aid off her neck. Hands of God. Went to try to snatch the Band-Aid off her neck. Do you know Misha moved so fast like she was in the fucking ring with Mayweather and Mike Tyson? She jugged me so quick so I couldn't grab that motherfucking Band-Aid because we both know what was behind it, Misha. We both know what was behind that Band-Aid, ho. We both know what was behind the Band-Aid, ho. While you were calling me all types of hoes, you had a whole hickey on your neck with a Band-Aid, bitch, but I couldn't see it. Because we were in the pitch dark and you had your and she had her long dreads like covering it all in her face. I couldn't see no Band-Aid. Couldn't see no damn Band-Aid. I wasn't even looking for no Band-Aid. I was trying to get my baby and leave. I wasn't worried about no hickey, no Band-Aid or none of that. I was trying to leave because I already smelled the liquor on her breath. I already smelled the Remy on her breath. Straight up. I already smelled it on her breath. I was trying to leave. Period. So, boom. After that happens, I raised, you got a hickey. She was like, no, I don't. No, I don't. I have eczema and I scratch myself. This girl says she has eczema. She does have eczema and she has really bad skin. That's not a lie. That's true. She has really bad skin. Horrible. Like, she breaks out all that. She says she scratched it. Like, she had fleas and she broke her skin and it was bleeding and she had to put a Band-Aid. I said, bye. And I shut the door and I drove off. I want you guys to sit on that. That was 2 weeks ago. That was 2 weeks ago. Today's what? Wednesday? Yeah, that was 2 weeks ago from today. Ooh, I'm so hot. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. I haven't cried this whole life. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna give her the satisfaction of me shedding a damn tear. I'm not. You put your hands on me in front of my son. You bent my fingers back as hard as you could. You broke the back of my phone. You verbally disrespected me in front of my child. I don't care if he's only 2. I don't care if he was screaming. Because I'm not gonna cry. The devil is a lie. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna cry. The devil is a lie. Mm-mm. I'm trying to pull it together. Because I cried so much on Sunday in front of all 400 of y'all on this live. And that was true and authentic. And I don't care. I don't take it back. I was transparent. I was open. Because I know that every woman has been cheated on at least once, twice, 3 times in their lifetime. Even Beyonce, girl. Even Beyonce. Becky with the good hair. Okay? I don't know one woman that's never been cheated on. And we hurt and we cry and we scream and we go through it. But you know what? I did it publicly. I don't care. I want women to know you're not alone. And that's okay. It's okay. Let that shit out, especially if you're a single mother. Okay, you came up on the internet, you cried. You had every right to. And so did I. Straight up. And I don't feel bad and I don't care who wants to make fun of it, wants to laugh at my pain. I don't care. Because, baby, trust and believe, if you haven't been cheated on before, I hate to break it to you. A lot of women experience it at least once in their life. And if you don't experience, your best friend will, your sister, your cousin, somebody around you you've had to watch break down at the hand of another person who has gaslit them, has sold them a dream, who has played mind games with their head. Facts. Okay. If she valued you then, she would have been doing this to you. She's not worth all the tears anymore. We ride at dawn, Key. Thank you. You can do better. You deserve better, mama. That's a narcissist at its best. Because she guilty as fuck. It's a downer. You're good. Okay. So, I'm back. I collected my thoughts. I'm good. We're okay. I had to get through that because that was a lot, y'all. That was very triggering. Her putting her hands on me, her bending my fingers back, her breaking my phone. Do you know how many phones Misha has broken since we've been together in 10 years? A lot. And I have them still. They're in my closet. I have about 7 of them. And they're all broken because Misha ran them over. She threw them out the car. She threw them out the window. She did all types of stuff. Misha has broken several of my phones. So when she did that to my phone, it was very triggering. It took me back to a very dark place. When she bent my fingers back and she swung on me and she hit, it took me back to a very, 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 very dark place. And that's what she thought. She thought that I was doing what she was doing, but I really wasn't. I might have had a couple niggas on my lineup, but I wasn't sleeping with them. I wasn't going on dates with them. But I had a plan B, so to speak, if I played into it, but I wasn't playing into it because I don't have the time or the energy, because Misha is enough. Misha takes a lot of time and energy, physically, mentally, and emotionally, and financially. It's hard to have two people when you're dealing with Misha. Period, point blank. And then, of course, she had my location. So how the fuck would I be able to go off and do anything? And Misha had the code to my ring door. And she had the key to my house. So I can't bring a nigga here because she got the key to my door. She can walk up in my house at any time of day because that's the type of agreement and policy we have. I gave her the key. You're welcome to come anytime. She has like authorization where somebody comes on my door and Misha gets a notification on her phone. So you know I ain't doing nothing wrong. Ain't nobody up in this house. You know what time I come back to that door and you know what time I exit that door. Because guess what? You can see it on your phone. So there was no room for you to call me a hoe or cheating or any of that because my location is on boo-boo. You know my whereabouts. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. So, yeah. So that's that. So I go home and I'm like, yeah, I took her off the code to the camera. That's been off. As soon as that day that happened, when she bent my fingers and broke my phone and did all that weird stuff, because I could have really put my paws on her, but Misha's a cop caller, you feel me? So I was like, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to go to jail. You're not worth it, because you got a hickey on your neck and I seen the Band-Aid. Ain't no, we're not freaking kids. You know what I mean? We're grown women. If you got a Band-Aid on your neck, you know what it is. That's like if I came on this live right now and I had a Band-Aid covering this hickey, y'all be like, Key, what's under that Band-Aid? A hickey? Half of the women in here. Who took the charger? Hold on, y'all. I gotta get the charger. The phone's about to die. Hold on, y'all. Right when I got to the good part. Let's get to the good part. Okay, we're back in the kitchen. We're on the charge. She said, oh, hell, I thought she snuck it. Okay. No. So, boom. So that night, let me rewind the tape. As she's like fighting with me, I'm like, Misha, give me my key, right? I'm telling her. So before she grabbed the phone, right? And she keeps calling me a hoe and all this and like getting at me crazy. I'm like, Misha, give me my key back. Because at this point in time, I like, y'all, my stomach was bubbling up. I'm like, she's deflecting on me. I'm like, this is what you learn in therapy. When people are cheating, this is what they do. When people don't know how to take accountability, when people don't know how to walk in their truth and be open and honest, right? And not hide and lie and tear somebody down mentally, this is what they do. They accuse the other person of what they're doing, right? They're trying to put their shit onto you because they don't have the capacity or the wherewithal to take accountability, to stand on business, and to walk in their truth and what they're doing and what they got going on. This is what they do. I'm not new to it at all, okay? You guys know I'm a mental health advocate, right? But when you love somebody, even though you have the book smarts, even though you have the lived experience with your family, even though you have the education and the certificates to back you up, when your heart's involved, sometimes you are so delusional because you want it to work and you see past all the fucking signs, or you neglect them, or the red flags right in your face and you're using it as a fan. Okay? Good night. Thank you for finally commenting, always in the bushes. Right, clock it, right? And so I have that experience. So I'm telling her, y'all, I'm in the car sitting down. I'm like, Misha, give me my key. I want my key because at this point, good night. At this point, I'm like, no. She's doing all this. This before she bent my fingers back. This before she is swung on me. This is before all that. This is before I popped up at her and I shoved her and I seen the Band-Aid on her neck. I'm asking for my key. Hello there. I'm late to this. And I think it was in the same boat as me. Whew. So, boom. I drive off. Skirt. Go home. I'm not even crying. My wheels are turning, y'all. My wheels are like, oh, like I'm on everything. I'm like, oh, okay, who's she dealing with? That's what's going on in my mind. I'm like, she just did all this to me. Sorry, y'all. I'm doing laundry right now, and I have all the clothes spread it out in the living room, so you might see piles of clothes, because as you can hear the washer and dryer going. I'm washing dirty clothes. Okay, so. Anywho, I'm like at home, I take a shower, I put the baby to bed, and I get the kids to bed. I'm sitting on my bed and I'm like, I'm playing the tape, right? I'm going back to her birthday. I'm going back to when my brother moved in. I'm like playing everything over. I'm like, what time is it for you? It's 11:22. I'm almost done, y'all. And I'm going to come back and do part 2 tomorrow. I'm playing the tape. I'm like, what? Like, I'm trying to like put the pieces together, you know? I'm trying to put the pieces to make a puzzle. Like, I'm really trying. I'm like, this is crazy. Like, I can't believe she just put her hands on me. I can't believe she just did all this in front of our son. He's a baby. I never want him to experience this. This is not the life I want him to have. This is crazy. What is going on? Like, I'm playing all this in my mind, right? Double tap the screen, guys. Yes, please double tap the screen. Okay. Oh, it's 2:23 for me. Oh, I'm sorry, babe. It's so late. I'm almost done now. And I'm just like, what? Like, and then in my mind, I'm like, do I want to report this? Should I report this? I don't know. Should I report this? I don't know. No, I'm not going to report this. This is too much. Forget it. Like, I blocked her. I blocked her on all the kids' phone. I blocked her on mine. So now she's about to leave to, New Orleans in less than like 48 hours, right? So I already blocked her and I'm like, I know she's going to be there for days, right? And when she comes back, it's going to be like 4 or 5 days before my son's birthday. So I'm like, you know what? Prior to this, I told her where the birthday party was going to be. I told her, you know, everything, like, you know, like what I was buying him. Did she want to chip in? Like, full communication. When she had on me over the weekend, we talked about our son's birthday party, the one that was turning 13, because his birthday was in 2 weeks from me dropping the baby off, right? So we did communicate and text and communicate about that, right? About the baby. And I mean, about our son's 13th birthday. She said, I'm up, and if you want to call me, I'm here for it. I love you. I love you, Sunday. I'm letting her go, KW. I'm done. I'm done. Like, nothing, like, there's, let me get to it. So, I come home, block her. I'm sitting in the bed. I'm like, I'm not even crying, y'all. I'm pissed, but I'm also trying to figure out, like, who's the bitch she fucking with? Like, what's really going on? You know what I mean? Like, this is deep. This is heavy, right? And, because I know she was deflecting. I know she was basically, whatever she was doing, right? Whatever she had going on, she was putting it on me, right? She was like, basically, like, whatever she was doing, she was trying to call me out for her own choices, for her own sneakiness, for her own backhanded shit. That's what she was doing, right? So I come home. I don't empty out the diaper bag, right? I open it up. I see that there's clean clothes she washed, but there's a smell. Okay, I know this is going to sound weird, but everybody's house has a smell, right? Like when you go to your friend's house, their house has a distinctive smell. Not that it stinks, but everybody's home has its own smell, right? You had to go through all this and see for yourself and really make your decision. I think so. I really do. That's what I really believe. Oh, part 2, y'all got to make sure you're here for part 2, because I wish that I could say it's not going to get crazy. It is. I'm going to be here at 8:45 tomorrow, and it's going to get litty. Because what I'm going to tell you tomorrow, you're going to be like, ain't no way. But let's finish this part one. So I look in there and I smell. I'm like, this smells ghetto. This smells poverty. This smells, you know how that there's like, ain't no roaches in here. This smells like roaches are in here. Like, I don't know. It just smells weird, right? It just has a distinctive smell to it. But then it smells like laundry soap. I don't know. It was throwing me off. I was like, I don't like the way that smells. And the first thing that went to, not poverty, but it just smelled like, let me make a disclaimer. Anything that I say right now, I'm not gearing it towards anybody, but just the person I'm talking about. Because I know sometimes people take people's words and misconstrue them, or they put them in a different context, or they try to twist people's words. So I'm saying this directly to Misha and the hoe. That's it. You know what I mean? Nobody else, none of that. Like, I just want to make that clear. And yeah, I'm not judging nobody. I'm just saying how I feel towards her, because I don't want anybody to take my words and, you know what I mean, switch them up. So, and plus I'm just mad. Okay, I'm mad. I'm angry. So I'm like, it smells. That was like the next morning, but I leave it alone. I'm like, whatever. So the day after that, I was like, you know what, let me dump this diaper bag out. I'm gonna like reorganize this diaper bag, put the pull-ups, wipes, and I always put like 4 outfits in there, and like, you know, just like different things he needs in there. So I dump it out. Is the diaper bag in the car, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. I dumped the bag out. And guess what I see? Purple pull-ups. Purple pull-ups. And I'm like, huh? Now, I know she's in New Orleans, so I was like, I'm not going to text her with no drama. Plus, we just got into it 3 days ago. We're not on good terms, and I blocked her. I'm not doing this, right? I said, nobody has babies in her family. My baby is the youngest one, besides her cousins that live in the Bay Area, right? And they live all the way in the Bay Area. She didn't take my baby to no Bay Area. She was here in Fresno. I'm like, okay, her niece and nephew are 9. They're not in pull-ups. None of her cousins live in, I'm like going down the list. None of her cousins live out here. Because this is my wife. I know all her family. Met them, been to all the Thanksgivings, family stuff, everything. I know these people. I know their kids. I know how many kids they got. I know if their kids is potty trained. I've been in her family. You get what I'm saying? I know her family, right? So I'm going down the list. I'm like, oh, okay. Here, you do it. So I'm like, okay, yeah. So I'm like, why you brushing your teeth, talking in sign language? And so I'm like, okay, so I'm like, I'm trying to figure it out, right? I'm like, what is this? Somebody trying to be seen. So, not so much. And so I'm like, okay, don't trip, Key. Don't trip, don't trip, don't trip, don't trip, don't trip. Be cool. Don't contact this woman. Y'all just got on altercation. She's in New Orleans. Leave it alone. Wait. Because just like you guys, somebody was trying to give you a clue. That's exactly what I thought. Now, one thing about it and 2 things for sure, Misha doesn't post on social media. You guys can go to Misha's Facebook right now. It's Misha Williams, Miesha Williams, Williams, right? And that's Misha Williams on Instagram and Misha Williams on Facebook. And on TikTok, it's True Truth, okay? Misha does not post. No. And I post for her. When I go to her work events and I help her set up her tables for work. Oh, not to mention this whole time from March April, May, June, July, August, September, when she has events in Fresno and she has to set up her table and all her equipment because what she does for her job, because their apprenticeship has nothing to do with her job. That's a side gig. I'm helping her. I'm setting up the tables. I'm talking to the people. I'm helping her with her fucking job. I'm going to the continuational schools. I'm fucking doing classes with her. I'm helping her recruit people to be in her job and her program. I'm fucking helping her. I'm doing the videos and I'm editing the videos for her fucking job. And I'm not lying because I got them in my phone and you know I'm gonna post that shit. I'm going to post it tomorrow. And the community tabs and all the fucking videos I made, she has me editing and posting on all her social media. All her social media for her fucking job, TWI. So not only for the last 8 months, I'm fucking helping you with your career. I'm showing up, setting up the tables in the hot sun. I'm doing anything you need. I'm fucking supporting you, bro. No, you're good, Ray. I'm supporting you. At your job, I met your supervisor. We hugged and we had an aha moment because her supervisor has PCOS and I have PCOS, but I don't have the type of PCOS that makes you like not fertile and fertile and you have to go through like IVF and all that. I'm fertile myrtle. You know what I mean? I get pregnant. So I have the hormone imbalance PCOS and like the, insulin resistant PCOS. I don't have the like fertility PCOS where you know it makes you not be able to conceive or have a hard time conceiving. I don't have that PCOS, right? But her boss, hold on. Her boss did, right? So me and her boss are like, sorry, y'all. Me and her boss are talking at the event. We like hit it off. And she was like, well, what did you do? And what doctors? And she cried and I hugged her. And I was like, I'm here. I gave her my personal cell phone number. I was like, if you ever want to talk, I need somebody to relate. She had miscarriages and all this stuff. I was writing for you, bro. All the pictures go to, look it, this is somebody. I need somebody. Oh, you have PCOS too, Nancy? Heavier, we are up. We are too, Heather. I go to work tomorrow. I know. No, I'm in Fresno. Okay, so look. I need somebody. I don't care who it is. I just need somebody to clock this shit. So y'all can see I'm not crazy. Go to her Facebook and go to her fucking Instagram, Misha Williams, Miesha Williams. And please go look at all the pictures on there. Go look at him. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a fucking screenshot. No, actually, can you go get me the old phone? Oh, I could show you right now. Yeah. Because I have my old iPhone is connected to my iCloud. So when I take pictures on my new iPhone, it goes to that one too. The iClouds are both logged in. I took the pictures on my phone and edited them and posted them for her. I was her videographer for her events. Driving to this school because she was doing all the schools and setting up her table. Thank you. So here's my old phone. And I'm going to show you guys. Stop. You can't do that when I'm on live. Okay. I'm going to show y'all. So how you spell Misha. So it's Miesha, Misha. Miesha. So if you go to her Facebook, just type it in, Misha Williams. It's going to come up. You know it's her because she's going to have an orange bright shirt on that says TWI. So I'm in my old phone right now, and I'm going to show you guys. So somebody go look it up. There's a lot of them. Okay, so, oh, there's a lot of them? Okay, so it should be in California. That should be the greatest hint right there. California, and you guys know what Misha looks like. She is black with dreads. Okay, so look it. It doesn't even matter. So here's my other phone. I told you it's connected to my iCloud. So I'm going to her work event, supporting her as a good wife, right? I got your back because she started this whole new career, this whole new job, and she was like intimidated with public speaking. And I'm good at public speaking. Clearly, I have social media and I do it for a living, for a job, for a career. So she's like, can you come and help me speak at these schools and give this speech because you're really good at it? And can you like help me get comfortable and like see how I do it? I'm like, I got you, baby. Like, I'm here to support you. So here we go. I'm going to tell you I'm not lying. Check it out. This is my phone, and we can clock the T right here, 10:49 a.m. It gives the date, May 9th. Me recording. This is her booth that I set up. I set up everything right here for her job. I don't know if it's clear or not, but this is what it is. I'm doing all this. I'm setting all this up for her. I'm taking the pictures. I'm doing all this. I'm editing all of this, putting it on her Instagram. These are the kids at the school. I'm doing all of this. These are like the vendor stuff. Like I'm being her fucking ride or die. I'm taking pictures of her. I'm editing them, making her look better, taking her wrinkles, whitening her teeth. I'm posing her. I'm doing all this for her, right? And this is not the only occasion. There's several occasions. Like she's needing me to do all this stuff. I can go up further because I ain't got shit to hide. That's not the first one. Oh, we weren't together. We weren't together. What is this, Misha? We're at a restaurant. We're eating. I'm sexy. We're not together. Our kids are there. Stop playing with me. Stop. I just feel, I hate the fucking gaslighting. I hate the gaslighting. I hate the manipulation. I hate that she really told this little girl, this little, I don't even know. I don't know how old she is. I don't know who she is. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to know. Who cares? I wish y'all the best, and I hope you have a happy life because you'll never see me again or see my kids, and I'm done. And I hope you lose your wallet. And I hope somebody puts sugar in your tank. And I mean that. And I hope when you wake up in the morning, you can't find your keys. Yeah. So again, I'm being the good wife. I'm being there for her. Like I'm doing all the things, right? Bringing her lunch at these events, standing in the hot sun, standing in the cold. Like I'm really like supporting her through this new career change. She went from working at a slaughterhouse cutting cows and meat down to working like as like, you know, a professional job with this TWI situation, right? So I'm supporting you. Like, oh, you guys remember this picture? A little throwback. It just happened. I'm not going to fucking let it go yet, bro. It just happened on Sunday. Give me at least 90 days. Damn. You act like I'm just a zombie and I don't have feelings. No, I have feelings, okay? So it's going to take a second. It just happened on Sunday on my son's birthday, so I'm not going to let it go yet. Thank you, though. I didn't know you were a licensed therapist giving me advice. Get out of here. I'm just trying to tell me I need to let something. I already let it go. I'm done. But guess what? I'm still feeling the feels, and I'm going to feel them because my feelings are valid. Oh, this is the day she was like, send me a picture. I want to make sure you have your wedding ring on, which was March 4th. Sent it. Yeah, let's just keep going because I always got proof. Oh, we're not together, but I'm taking you out to eat crab. This is March. We're not together. We're having drinks. We're eating crab. You're having a grand time. Oh, we're not together? We're not together? This isn't... You're smiling. We're having a fabulous time. You're licking the bag like you lick me. Come on now, look at it. Same face and all. Stop playing with me. We're not together? Oh, you sure are smiling for the camera. We're not together? Oh, it says the date at the top. March. Okay. Yeah, okay. Here's our drinks. Okay. Yeah, sure. I guess so. Oh, here it is. What is this? I can't see the date because my phone's cracked right there. But I can keep going. This is her event. I set it up. I set up the whole table. I took the pictures. This is my phone. I did all this. I edited them. Who is in the picture? Who is it? Who is it? Look at y'all. I was so big. I was so big, y'all. And you know, like it's called big back blindness. I don't know if you guys ever heard of big back blindness. Like the big back blindness where you're a big back, but you're like, nobody's really telling you how big you got. Y'all, okay, so I just showed you guys my full body in the mirror. Y'all see, look at my face. Look how slim my face is, like chiseled my face is getting. Look at my face right here. I'm gonna zoom it in on me. Y'all, look how big I was. Whoa, tell me I haven't lost weight. Look how big my face was. Look at my face right here. And look at my face right here. Ooh. I got a screenshot, y'all. Because I'm telling you right now, I done lost so much weight. Oh my gosh. So you're telling me we're not together? I'm just helping you as a friend? I'm not helping nobody as a friend at no job, standing there recruiting people, doing all that. Look how chiseled my face is and how big it is right here. Oh my gosh. Okay, Key, why did that just pump me up? You're telling me I'm standing here posing for a picture with your work shirt on? I have your work shirt on. I'm pretending that I work for your company to help you. I'm not doing that for free. I'm not doing that because I'm your friend or we're co-parenting. I'm doing that because you're my wife and we're together. We're in a relationship. Stop. Stop. She told this girl we haven't been together in 3 years and we don't deal with each other. We only deal with each other and co-parent the kids. Girl, you're a motherfucking liar. You're a fucking liar, Elamisha Janae Williams. Yeah. Her middle name is Janae. So you're telling me I set all this up? I took all the pictures. I'm editing all this. And why did I... What is this? I don't know. But anyway, so you're telling me this? Okay, because I can keep it going. No problem. Let me keep it going. You know what I mean? Come on now. I'm doing all of this just because we're co-parenting. You think somebody's going to show up and support something? No, I'm not supporting you like that if we're co-parenting. Deal with the kids and just with the kids. That's it. That's all. We spent, look at, I'm going to take it back, nigga. And not, I'm going to say ninja. We spent Valentine's Day together. She took me to dinner and I got the proof. Valentine's Day, February 14th. You can see it. Look how big my face was. I've lost so much weight. I'm so proud of myself. Right here. February 14th. You see the date? It's a little blurry, but it's right there. February 14th. We're at teppanyaki. I'm in red. This is Valentine's Day. We're on a Valentine's Day date. Look at my food. I made a video. I made a vlog on this, and it's on my YouTube channel. Look how happy she is. Hold on, let me run it back. Look at her, smiling. We're having a grand time. Look at her. Chuck E. Cheese. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. That part. We're having a good old time. We're eating. We're flicking it up. Come on, stop playing with me. This is February. So we're in what? February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October. Are you kidding me? And we're just co-parenting? So we're co-parenting on a full date on Valentine's Day at teppanyaki? Okay. Oh, yeah. Sure. Yeah. That's exactly what it is. Nothing. Oh, remember Easter? I went live. Who spent the whole weekend here and we bumped and grind and had Easter with the kids? Do y'all not remember that? It's in the vlog. Misha's all in the vlog. Misha was here. We spent Easter together. When was that? April? I can keep going because I got the receipts. I got the tea. I can clock it and 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 clock it. Period, point, motherfucking blank. Talking about you and Misha. I've only been co-parenting for 3 years. You guys haven't been together. Girl, if you don't have several fucking seats, please have a seat, baby girl, because you have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, this is her always send me a picture of you having the wedding ring. January 22nd, sent her a picture that I have my wedding ring on. January 22nd. You'd only see half of the date. It's right there. Girl, bye. Girl, bye. Just bye. Like it's the gaslighting. It's the lying. It's all. Oh, who drove me to go get Erin because she was here for the entire Christmas break in December and we were together. We did matching pajamas. I got the pictures. Matching pajamas. She was here for the whole Christmas. Spent New Year's here. We had a whole New Year's party. So what? That's December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October. How long is that? Come on now. Come on now. She drove me to go get Erin because we were Christmas shopping at Walmart because she was here with all her things and she was spending Christmas with her. She didn't spend Christmas with her family. She spent Christmas here with me and her kids because we were back together. Stop. Stop. Like, freaking stop, bro. She drove me to go get Erin. It was all on TikTok. She was the driver. Everybody was like, who drove you? It's Misha. I didn't hide it. Look it. Who's this? Misha and Elmise. Like, stop. Come on. And what did you say? You what?
I remember all that.
He said he remembered all that. Yeah, not too much. New Year's. Oh, look at this. This was on New Year's. Misha and the baby. What was that? Let me rewind the tape. They did a cheers, Misha and the baby. Here, all cuddled up as a family. I'm not going to show y'all any inappropriate pictures. You know what I mean? We did the New Year's kiss. So we're just co-parenting, but we did the New Year's kiss. We're not together, but we did the New Year's kiss. Oh, okay. We're just here doing the New Year's kiss because, you know, she's just here for the kids. That's it. It hasn't, you know, nothing else. Oh, okay. What? Well, now there's plenty of soap. So I just have to give a receipt. Oh, what is this? December 25th? Clock the date. Who is that? Does that look like we're co-parenting? Come on now. Does that look like we're co-parenting? Is that what that looks like right there? No, it doesn't. Christmas together as a family. Matching pajamas. This was December. Come on now. Who... Y'all remember the videos of me and Misha singing? I put them on YouTube. You can go see them. They're on my shorts of her singing to me. Let's get back together. I love you. I don't want to live without you. All those slow jams. Oh, I got the tea, baby. Y'all know I got the tea. It's recorded in my phone. When we went to pick up Erin and everybody was so confused. Are you and Misha back together? And of course, I'm not going to publicly say, oh yeah, we're back together. We're working it out because I had so many doubts and I didn't want to publicly embarrass myself. So anybody can judge me for that if they want. I don't care. That's my truth and that's the truth. Period, point blank. She said, you don't have to explain yourself. That girl knows you're not lying. She just chose to act like you and your wife weren't together to make herself feel better. And wait till we get to part two, because and what you just said is exactly the truth. Because when I show you the message the girl sent me on TikTok, you'll be like, yep, that's exactly what it was. So y'all remember this comment right here that says, you don't have to explain anything. That girl knows you're not lying. She just chose to act like you and your wife weren't together to make herself feel better. I high key want you to post the inappropriate for the little one that she thinks she's the girlfriend. It doesn't matter, because when I tell you part two, you're going to be like, it's not going to matter. It's not. And at this point, you know you've matured when you don't want to explain that no more. I know I've matured because there's so much I could post. My God. But for what? For what? When you for my birthday, who did I spend my birthday with? Who did I spend my birthday with on November? Who did I go to? Where did we go? Not to Ruth Chris. Yeah, Ruth Chris, right? No, not Ruth Chris. We went to it's all on the videos, bro. If this girl had any common sense, right? The girl she's with, she would go to my YouTube channel and watch the videos, and she would be like, oh my God. They haven't just been co-parenting, like they've been together. I spent my birthday with her.
It's that one expensive place.
Yeah. Oh, we went to Christmas Tree Lane with the kids, December 2nd. Right here. Does this look like co-parenting? With the kids. We walked Christmas Tree Lane with her niece and nephew, with the baby, with all of us. You know, Ellen likes her pictures. She was picturing it up. Come on now. We were all together. Christmas Tree Lane. I mean, there's just, what is this? Us at the Cheesecake Factory. As a family, eating cheesecake. Like, I can go on and on and on. And I can go on and on and on and on and on. We weren't co-parenting. We were reconciling. We were trying to figure out our marriage and our family. And that's the bullshit lie that you kept feeding me. November 24th. Cheers. Drinks. At breakfast together. Come on, like... I mean, this doesn't look like co-parenting to me. Is that what co-parents do in the car? I don't know. Maybe that's how people co-parent these days. But I'm not, if I'm co-parenting with you, baby, I'm not doing all this. We're not making videos. We're not doing all this. I'm so sorry for you. This is what we're not doing. Oh, and this is going to be my last shit right here. Who did I spend my birthday with? November 11th, we went to dinner for my birthday. I spent it with Misha. And we were at, that's Misha right there with her hand on the menu. I know I got a video. You know I got a receipt.
It's that expensive place.
Yeah, I'm trying to think the name of the place we went to. I forget the name of the place, but it was, the bill was $400. The bill was $400. It's called, hold on, won't it say the location? That's the menu. I love how it tells you like the time and the date and where you were at. I love that. Your iPhone will get you so caught up. Okay. I'm trying to get out of here now. Okay. So I'm said all that to say, I helped you with your job. I helped you with your new career. I supported you. Oh, this is the day me and Misha got married. I don't think I ever showed this on the internet. This was 10 years ago when me and Misha got married. Okay. We did matching like brunette, whatever outfits. Stop. You don't listen. If don't listen was a person, it's you. Okay. So like I said, oh, can I answer the question? If she married this girl, would I ever get back with her? Let me tell you this. I'm a Scorpio, and I get it. People don't think that matters. Let me tell you this. Misha gave me a chain, and I posted it on here, and I posted it for my birthday. A gold chain with a K on it. I still got it. It's in my glove box with my wedding ring. Me and Misha have been off and on for 3 years. Off and on, hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold. The only time me and Misha were for sure separated is when after I had the baby, me and Misha were separated for 8 months. Was it? No. Okay. 4th of July. So the baby was born in October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July. Ooh, I'm so good. We were separated for 8 months. During that 8 months, we still had sex. We still communicated, and I seen her a couple times. But that was the only time since knowing Misha in 10 years that we were actually like pretty much cut off from each other. And that's when she was with SpongeBob and I was with Jet, the guy that I've been dealing with for 3 years. Jet, the guy, I told you the whole story about. I was in a committed relationship with him and I was having the best time of my life. And I kept Misha blocked and I wasn't dealing with her. When things started to go sour with her and SpongeBob, me and Misha have been off and on since July of 2022. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Stop. I told that story how Misha wrecked the car, she was drunk, and that's from that day forward, me and Misha have been off and on. And that's a fact. Am I lying?
It's the truth.
I don't know if you guys hear him in the background, but he said it's the truth.
It's the truth.
You can ask my mom. You can ask my brother Keith. You can ask my brother Michael. You can ask my grandma. Everybody was fully aware of it. Come on now. Y'all are like, who do we hear in the background? Huh?
Tell them what you always tell me. I'll let them do what they rather do.
And so this is my quote. So this is part 1. So part 1, we're going to leave off on. This is where we're going to leave off on. So I gave you guys a lot of information. I'm going to post this. I hope people catch up on it. I gave you guys a timeline. I showed you some receipts. I'll have my brother chime in tomorrow because I'll make sure he's here at the beginning of the live. And he can just talk to you guys naturally. I don't even have to be around, okay? Because he's here. He hears me on the phone with her. He hears Misha saying, I love you. You're my whole world. All that. Okay? So, boom. We talked about her bending my fingers, the altercation with that. I talked about blocking her. I talked about her going to New Orleans. I talked about finding the purple diaper pull-ups. Here's another weird thing we're going to leave here. So she was already supposed to be back, right? For the days she was supposed to be gone. I call her because I got a letter in the mail from the bank from our cars, right? She just bought a brand new car out the blue. She didn't discuss it with me about it. She just texted me one day and was like, baby, I just did a big purchase for myself. And she bought her a brand new Mazda SUV without talking to me. That's something you talk to your wife about, right? Somebody that you're together with, you're reconciling with, and you're going to share bills with again because you're about to move in a house with each other again. You talk to your wife about making a big purchase like that. She did it. That was weird, right? Then when I go to the bank tells me the car was $42,000 and now her car payment is $720 a month. And I'm like, what? She could have barely afford the other car note payment she had. What the hell is going on? I'm like, okay. So I get the letter from the bank that we have the loan from for our vehicles, right? And it says change of address. I'm like, change of address from my house, right? And had my wife's name on it. I call and I'm like, she's supposed to be back from New Orleans already. She tells me, oh, I'm here extra days in New Orleans. I'm still here. She was like, what's up? And I'm like, remind you, I hadn't talked to her since the altercation. I blocked her. So I called her private and I was like, hey, I just got a letter from Nobel, you know, the bank that we have the insurance, that we have the loan for the cars. And they said you did an address change. She said, no, I didn't. She was like, just disregard that. I don't know what that is, but I didn't do an address change. And I was like, okay. She was like, sorry, I'm still in New Orleans right now. She was like, I'll be back in 2 days. And so this is what I hear. I hear at a grocery store, put a one. I asked TikTok this last night. Put a 1 in the chat, right? Put a 1 in the chat, right? When you are at a grocery store, say you're called your child, your friend, boyfriend, girlfriend, I don't care who it is, and they're at the grocery store. We all know what the background of a grocery store sounds like, right? You're going to hear cashiers, you're going to hear people, you're going to hear all kinds of noises, but you can decipher if it's a grocery store, especially if somebody's at the checkout. Because as the person is scanning the products, right, your groceries, you hear what? Ding, ding. You hear the little every time they scan it, right? You hear that, right? So I hear that in the background, and then I hear somebody say, Misha, like a little kid. And I'm like, I get quiet on the phone. I'm trying to hear the background. I'm like, girl, it sounds like you're at the grocery store and a little kid just called your name. You're not in New Orleans. And I said, I didn't say that to her, but that's what I'm thinking in my head. I'm like, okay, Misha, all right, I'm going to go. She's like, okay, I'll call you when I get back. I hang up on her. Still blocked, ain't got nothing to say to her. Well, that night, I'm pissed off. I'm thinking about the altercation. I'm thinking about everything. I'm thinking about how she gaslit me about the graduation, how she never called me when she was in the apprenticeship. I'm thinking about everything. So I start sending her text messages. I start telling her, you're a liar, you're a manipulator, you're a cheater. All you've been doing is lying to me. I don't trust anything you've said. You haven't kept any of your promises since the promises that you've been making. You said you were going to do, you said you were going to be here more. You said this. I just start tearing her up, right? And every time I send it, I wait for her to read it and then I block her again because I don't want to hear nothing you got to say because you're a liar and all you've been doing is lying to me, right? I can go back to the messages because like I said, this is my old phone, but I have it logged in, right? So every time I send a text message from my new phone that I'm on right now, it goes to my old phone. As you can see at the top of this, it says baby wife, a picture of me and her, right? So right here, I can pull up everything. I have everything. Go, 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 go. I can go for a long time. Oh, is that a Cash App? Oh, it is. Oh, I sent you a Cash App. Oh my gosh. Isn't that crazy? I can go. You know what I mean? This text message, yeah, the clothes look really nice and the shoes. This text message goes all the way to February and 2023. Look at the top. February 22nd of 2023. Oh my gosh, babe. Look what this says. It says February 22nd of 2023. And don't say anything, but remember 22225? Oh my gosh, that just made me so sad.
2 days before?
No, that's the same date. But yeah, but that's 2023. Okay. 2223.
Okay.
But the baby's date was 2225. Oh, but it's the same date, different year. Right. And the time was out on 111. 111. Oh my gosh. So anyways, so these text messages go back to February 22nd of 2023, right? They go back all the way then. So that Cash App right there just lets you know, oh my gosh, you're on the freaking camera. It doesn't matter. Anyways. That's the proof, right? Right there. So I've been Cash Apping her since then. Oh, I went all the way back to the top. So it goes all the way back, right? No, I'm on my last break when I get off. How was your day? How's the babies? Good morning, baby. I love you. How's the kid? Let me tell the kids to have a good day. Hey, I'm so tired. Call you. I'm at work and my phone's about to die. This is from 2023. Can we please come on, man? Bring the civil services mail. I can bring the paperwork for you to sign as well. No. Look at this is from 20. This is from Oh, she said no. I'm trying to handle this situation like an adult, and you can come in a healthy conclusion that the children do so we can both have a good understanding, and it doesn't have to be negative or bad. I won't overtalk you, and I'll hear you out. I told you I'm working now, and I'm picking up Zach and Xana. She's a liar. She's just a freaking liar. A liar, a liar, a liar, a liar. A liar, a liar, a liar, a liar, a liar, a liar. A liar, you guys. She's a liar. So, we'll end it with this. I blew her up and I said all these things like basically you were drunk in front of my son. That was our rule. You do too much. Went off on her. And she was supposedly still in New Orleans, right? But like I said, I heard the cashier in the background. She's a liar. Oh my gosh. Look at this. Make sure there's nothing in here. Look at these text messages right here. Sorry, y'all. I'm doing laundry down here. That's my living room. Okay, look at the text messages. This is wife, baby. 1,800 text messages. 1,800. Let's go ahead and refresh those. Those are my recently deleted, right? So boom, I'm going to click it and I'm going to put recover. Y'all know how the iPhone works, right? So let's recover all those text messages. Ready? 1, 2, 3, recover. Recover 1,800 text messages. Do we want to recover? Yes, because I'm not a liar. And I ain't never been no motherfucking liar. And I got the proof, nigga. And I'm tired of somebody trying to gaslight me, manipulate me, trying to make people seem like I'm crazy. I've been helping you. I've been financially supporting you, mentally, physically. I've been being your fucking wife from the background while you're lying to your family, while you're lying to your fucking friends, while you're lying to everybody, while you're using me. You're using me and you're keeping me in your fucking pocket because I'm the only financial stable person besides your mom and your mom and your dad. I'm the only other person that you could use and abuse and take advantage of and just keep me in your pocket. And that's what the fuck you did. And now you're trying to paint a picture that I'm crazy, that I'm crazy, that I'm crazy. So like I said, let's recover the text messages because we're going to need this, right? Because I'm not done. Okay. And because I'm crazy?
You ain't crazy, man.
I know I'm not crazy. She's a narcissist. Boom. Okay, let's go. Recover. 1, 2, 3. Recovered. That easy. All recovered. Ain't that crazy how the iPhone... And this is another thing. Hear me out on this, right? The girl is so stupid and gullible and just stupid. I'm pretty sure every time she went in my wife's phone, there was no text messages from me. So I'm co-parenting with her, right? So my wife tells you I'm co-parenting with her. Why is there no text messages in her phone from me? And look how she tried to gaslight me. She said, get the fuck off that post and shit about me and her. And all you're doing is starting hella shit. And you said, oh, Misha, I said I want you to be happy and I would never take your happiness away or drag your name through the mud if you found someone. But you're full of shit. You're doing the same shit you did before on social media. Look how she's trying to gaslight me in that text. So why did you put your hands on me and accuse me of cheating and being a hoe 2 weeks ago and bend my fingers back if I said that? Girl, I ain't said that shit. Stop fucking trying to put words in my mouth. You told me numerous over and 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 over again. I'm not dealing with nobody. I want my family back. Look what she says. This is Sunday. She says, and I don't care. Y'all can read everything I said. You did the same shit you did with Jess. Look what she says. I'm blue and she's this. She says, I'm not in a relationship and I probably was drunk. Do you guys see it? Is it straight? Let me wipe the damn camera off. Yeah. So on Sunday I'm going into part 2, but this is all I'm going to say. On Sunday when I confronted her, she lied and said, I'm not in a relationship. I was probably drunk. And then when you scroll down, right? When she scrolled down in the text message, she says, why the fuck are you doing this on social media? You always said that you would be happy for me. But just when you scroll up, when I confronted you about it, what did you say? I'm not hiding anything. You guys can read it. She said, I'm not in a relationship and I probably was drunk. And then when you go down, all of a sudden you're in a relationship. You're gaslighting me. You're gaslighting me. When I confronted you about it, you lied. I'm going into part 2 and I'm going to shut up because now I'm getting pissed off. I don't want to be pissed off. It's crazy. It's crazy. So again, I have all the text messages. I have all the proof. I have everything. This is what I sent her on Sunday. She said they're really not on my Snap, and that's crazy because I don't have anything on my Snap, and that's a lie. Look at her. That's a lie. And then I sent her the proof. She said, I haven't put shit on my Snap. I don't know, but okay. She's lying to me. She's literally denying it. And I sent her the proof. Please tell me. I need y'all to tell me I'm not tripping. And if I'm tripping, tell me. And then she said, I didn't know I was obligated to tell you if I was in a relationship. But you just put your hands on me. You just told me that I was a hoe ass cheating on you. 2 weeks ago when we picked our son up in front of your sister's house, you put your hands on me, bit my fingers, cracked my phone. Oh, here's my old phone, right? I'm about to put the camera in the back. I'm going to show you, and I'm going to take a picture because now I can show you. We're all here, right? How she fucked up my phone. I have no reason to lie. Let me show you. Look at my phone. I don't know if you guys can see it. Hold on. Y'all see my phone? Can you guys put a 1 in the chat if you see how broke my phone is? Yeah. Like I said, I have no reason to lie. Please let me know. That's the back of my phone. I'm on my new phone. I just put my camera on my old phone to show you guys the back of the phone that I'm on live with, which is my phone. Yeah, that part. You're not tripping. I got rid of my narcissist 2 years ago, and everything that they're saying sounds so familiar. Oh, same here, Nicole. I'm Nicole too. Gaslighting like a mofo because I've been through it with my ex, a narcissist. You're not crazy. What? Thank you. Jade, I feel her. I feel the same way. It's not DV. You're both women. In California, yes, it is. I'm sorry I was spoiling and just heard what you said. I'm like, what? She definitely gaslighting you. You're not crazy. This woman done took you through hell. Just let her go. And I am. I'm done. Wait, is it the girl baby? You don't want to deal with someone like that anyways. Yeah, it's a wrap, y'all. Yeah, it's definitely DV. So my phone is jacked up, as you can see. I just put all the text messages back in my phone so we can use them for reference because I ain't never got to lie. I sent her the pictures, y'all. I sent her the fucking pictures and she lied to my face and said, I'm not in a relationship. I was probably drunk. And then when I sent her the screenshot that the girl, I screenshotted, excuse me, apologize, that was not demure of me. The girl sent me, right? The girl sent me a message on TikTok and I screenshot it and sent it to Misha. And that's when she was like, I didn't know I was obligated to tell you I was in a relationship. You just told me you weren't, but you just called me a hoe, cheating ass, and I'm cheating on you and we're in a relationship because we're trying to reconcile. You bent my fingers back and busted my phone. And you feel like you weren't obligated to tell me if you're in a relationship. Bitch, get the fuck out of here. You were never gonna tell me, but you got caught. Because what I wholeheartedly believe, and I'm done, and I'm gonna end it here because it's 12 o'clock. What I wholeheartedly believe, I believe that Misha was at that girl's house the night before. She stayed with her, or the girl stayed with Misha at her sister's. I don't know, nor do I give a fuck. And I think that the girl got in Misha's phone and she posted it and Misha didn't know about it. Because like I told you, I said, go to Misha's social media. Prior to this all happening, Misha never posts nothing on her social media. So go to it. There might be stuff there now that she just posted since now the relationship is on the open. But prior to it, Misha don't post shit on social media. Not even the kids are on her profile. Not even the kids are on her profile. I know Misha enough. I'm not saying I know Misha because people change and clearly she has. So I personally believe that when I text Misha on Sunday and I sent her the proof, she was like, she knew in her head, I didn't post that bitch. You know what I mean? I didn't post her. So she's denying it because she didn't post it. But when I sent her the proof, she had no choice but to confess or now try to gaslight me because now she's aware that the girl did post it. And as soon as I told Misha, Misha went on TikTok and deleted it immediately. So I personally believe that Misha did not post that the girl did. Yeah, one of them's definitely going to jail. Yeah. Exactly, because why would Misha post that knowing your son and her follower on, yeah, why would she post that? And yes, free Palestine, free Palestine, free Palestine. I totally agree. I don't want to act like I don't see you because free Palestine. But yes, why would Misha post anything on her social media when she knows her kids follow her? And Misha follows me. Misha follows me on TikTok. I don't follow her. But Misha follows me and the kids follow her and Misha follows the kids on TikTok. Why her own children that she helped raise for a decade? Why the fuck would Misha post that the night before her son's birthday? No, I'm not buying it. I'm sorry, y'all. Misha could be stupid, a narcissist, she could be all that. But I have a hard time believing Misha posted that. And it was posted like, I want to say the night of Saturday because, you know, it says the hours of how long. I don't know when it was posted, but it was posted, okay? Because I don't got that much time, but it was posted, right? That had been posted for a couple hours. I believe, and I don't know this to be true, but I think that the girl got in Misha's phone and posted that. Okay, but I could be tripping. Yeah, I was probably talking to the same person you're trying to address. Okay. Okay, nice. That wasn't you. Sorry. Okay. I literally just said the same shit, Friesel. I don't know why I'm arguing with me. Okay, exactly. Because why would Misha post that knowing her son follows her on TikTok? Right. Sounds like the girl that she's with did it. That's what it sounds like, right? Um, What the hell? What is going on with people? Misha was most likely passed out. Yeah, drunk because Misha's an alcoholic, right? And when she said, I was probably drunk, right? That made me feel like, oh, you were drunk and she had your phone and posted it. Not too much. It's just what I'm thinking. I don't know. But we're going to leave it right there. Because as you can see, I have proof, I have text messages, I have screenshots. I'm not here to lie. I'm here to tell the truth. I'm here to tell how I feel to my platform. I'm not trying to drag nobody. You dragged yourself. If you never would have posted that or the girl never would have posted that, we wouldn't even be here. This wouldn't even be going on. So don't try to do reverse psych. You're trying to do reverse psychology. Reverse psychology and blame me for you being in a relationship and not being woman enough to tell me and say, no, I don't want to reconcile. I met somebody and I want to try them. You're blaming me because you didn't want to tell me and you got caught. And when you first got caught, you denied it. You denied it. And I have the text message to prove it. You denied it in my face. And then when I send you the message that the girl messaged me on TikTok back, you're telling me that's when you finally say that you are? Get the fuck up out of here. You gaslit me. And still haven't gave me my key back. That's called a narcissist. And it is. You're right, babe. So it's midnight. I love y'all. Thank you for being here. That is part 1 of Who the Fuck Did I Marry? You know the girl off the TikTok? Yeah, I'm gonna do my own version. And don't be like, I'm copying Egghead, because I'm not. I'm copying the black woman that started the trend, okay? I'm gonna copy her. It says, thank you. Thank you for coming out with that series, because I got my own, but this is a lesbian edition. This is the lesbian edition on Who the Fuck Did I Marry? And who the fuck did I try to reconcile with? Yes, message me, boo. So beautiful. Thanks, Nate. So I love y'all. Thank you to my mods. Risa Tisa. Thank you to Risa Tisa that started that whole thing and was transparent, honest, and open with us and shared her story. Because I'm going to share mine, but it's going to be LBGT friendly. I love you. I love you too, Jade. I love all y'all, for real. Shout out to my mods. Shout out to the new mods that I modded tonight in this chat. How long have you been married? 10 years. 10 years. 10 years. It'll be 10 years in November. This November, it'll be 10 years. But it won't be, because, baby, I will be at that courthouse on Monday morning. I already took the day off of work. I already put it on the calendar. I told my boss I can't be here. I got to go take care of some business, because I haven't physically talked to Misha on the phone since October 3rd. When I went to child support court for my baby daddy, because I put him on child support, and I did, but that's for a whole nother live, okay? I haven't physically talked to her on the phone or heard her voice since October 3rd. I only communicated with her via text on October 7th. We did not talk on the phone. We only talked via text. And I haven't talked to her since. I've had no communication with her, and I will not. Ever, ever, ever again in life. We have nothing to say. I will not speak to her. I will not reach out to her. I will not speak to her family. I am done. So when everybody's saying leaving her, don't talk to her, move on, I deserve better, baby, I know. You know how much weight I've lost? I'm going to tell you this. I ain't never been ugly, and my face card ain't never been denied. And I ain't never been no bald-headed hoe. And I got some good. I got some good. I got some good. Okay? Pure point blank. I got some good snapback. I mean, fire. And then I'm not trying to brag or anything. I'm just stating the facts, okay? If a man's jumping over a gate to get to my door, not one man, but two mans, I let you know, baby, I got that thing, okay? And I'm not trying to brag. I'm just stating the facts, okay? Men ain't jumping gates over for women that ain't got the snapback, okay? That good. I know that I am bomb.com, and I've lost almost 75 pounds. And when I lose all this weight off of me and my face, and I lose all this weight, let me tell you this right now. I've been bad. I just been a fatty. Okay, but I've been bad. But baby, when I'm done, I'm bigging this back. Oh, when it's coming, I'm working hard. That comeback, the comeback that I'm finna have in the next 6 months, the glow up that Key's finna have, I'm not finna fucking worry about Misha. Fuck her and her crater face, her bald-headed dreads, fuck her family, and fuck her new bitch. I wish y'all the best. But what did they say? Feliz Navidad? That's Christmas, but that's how I feel. You know what I'm saying? Wish y'all the best. I don't give a fuck if somebody asks if Misha gets married. Get married. As soon as our divorces and final, go get married. I don't give a fuck. Because how you get them is how you lose them, baby girl. How you get them is how... And this is what the little bitch, the little homewrecker doesn't understand. Your relationship is already built on lies, baby. Your relationship is already built on lies. The girl has lied to you about everything. It's built off of lies. There's no truth in how your relationship started and all the stories that she's told you. So trust me, anything that's built off of bullshit and trash and lies and her, she's already manipulating you. She's already gaslighting you to believe her narcissist. She's already got you hooked. Trust and believe. How you get them is how you lose them. And it might take a decade. But baby, Misha's about to be 40. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with being 40, right? She's about to be 40 in about 2 years. Baby, she's washed up. Her knees are bad. She can't run. She can't walk upstairs. Okay, I'm being mean, but she can't. Misha can't run. She can't run. She can't walk upstairs. Misha, y'all don't know how big Misha is. Misha's almost 300 pounds. She put on so much weight because she's an alcoholic and the liquor's retaining in her belly. And long story short, my grandma seen her today, right? And I'll tell you that, yeah, she pulled up at my grandma's house. We'll talk about that tomorrow. That's in part 2. My grandma, when she got in the car today, when I picked her up, she said, Keishel, Misha is huge. And I was like, Grandma, I told you that already. So, anyways, not like that, but it's just like, you know, in movies, right? When the man has already abused everybody and he's kind of washed up and like he's not as good looking, he's not as skinny, his body don't move the way he moves, he settles, right? He settles, right? He settles for what he can get. And yeah, it's giving settling for what she can get. She can't run, she can't jog. Her knees 5 years ago when we went to the ER, her knees are the knees of a 75-year-old. She's had 2 major knee surgeries when she was in her early 20s, and they messed up her knees horribly, horribly. And that's sad, right? But it's like the life that you think you're about to get with this woman, baby girl. This was a gift from God. You took her off of my hands. And yeah, I cried about it. I did. I did cry about it. I only cried about it for 2 days though, 48 hours. So don't judge me. Clock it, not too much. But I only cried about it for 2 days. I ain't crying no more. As you can see, my eyes ain't even puffy no more. I'm done. I'm done. You didn't get a prize, girl. Trust and believe. Misha is not a prize. And I don't care. I really don't. They can get married. They can have children. They can live happily ever after. Hear me out. Hear me out. I will never, ever, 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 ever in this lifetime talk to Misha again. I will have somebody, a third party, talk to Misha on my behalf. She will never hear my voice again. She will never see my kids again. And you guys know that my baby's named after Misha, right? Misha's name, her government name is Almisha. Almiesha. Almisha. My baby's name is Almis, after her. And she picked his middle name. So his middle name is Keyshawn. That's what I first initially called him. But that's his middle name. His name is Almis Keyshawn Josiah. She picked out the Almis and the Josiah. And I'm changing his name. Oh yeah, baby. I already got the paperwork. His name is being changed. Immediately. Immediately. He's only 2. He'll never remember. He'll never remember. And I'm so glad that... What's that? Okay, be careful. I love that. Thank you, babe. But I'm just saying, he'll never remember. And I'm not going to spend the rest of my life calling my baby a name after a woman who's teared me down for 10 years, gaslit me, manipulated me, and was a narcissist. No, sorry. Not doing it. Changing my son's name to a name that I always wanted his name to be, and we're going to be done with her. I will not communicate with Misha. Yeah, I'm still running my mouth. You want to come shut it up? Get up out of here, you little trolly troll. Anywho, I cried longer than that. At least a week, almost two. No, I ain't crying. This ain't our first rodeo. This ain't the first time she's ever gaslit me and manipulated me. She left me for dead in a hospital to give birth alone. This ain't the first time. It'll be the last. And we'll never speak again. There's never nothing ever left to say. We have two financial obligations that are still connected. I will not communicate with her about these financial obligations. Like I said, I will communicate through a third party. I will never, ever speak to her again. My children will never speak to her again. She will never see my son. And yes, that hurts because my son loves Misha. He does. He cries for her. He asks for her. They have a beautiful bond and connection. I'm not going to downplay that. They do. But you fucked it up. Because as a woman, you should have came to me and been like, look, I know I said I wanted to reconcile, but I met somebody. And we keep going back and forth. We're off and on. And who knows? You know what I really think? Not to change the subject, but I think that she was going out there to the class and she was driving back and she was at the girl's house, and that's why she was never calling me. I think she's been dealing with this girl for the last 15 weeks. I really do. I think that Misha met this girl right after her birthday and has been dealing with her ever since. And I think she was driving up to her class, and I think she was driving back and she was at the girl's house. And then she was driving back, and on the weekend, she was telling the girl when she was really at my house that she was in the Bay Area. I think she was playing both of us. And when she was laying at my house in my bed. I really do. I think that's... I really do. I really think that's what happened. That's allegedly. I don't know that to be true, but that's just what I think, right? I don't know. That's just what I think. I don't know. Who knows? We'll never know, and I don't give a fuck to know. So that's part one. We'll leave it at the part of, where's the part we left it on? I said, I text her and I went off on her while she was in New Orleans after I got off the phone with her, and she tried to tell me that she was still in New Orleans, but really she was at a grocery store in Fresno. Period, point blank. So we're going to leave it right there. That's part one. We'll get to part two tomorrow. Isn't it funny how now you look at it and see the signs and ignore them? Absolutely. 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 And you know my prayer is, God, send somebody to come forth and give me clarity. It is. I'm going to keep it real. God, send somebody to come and tell me the truth. I don't care who it is. But come lay it down on me. You can come and lay it down in my live. Come anonymous. Come and send me a message on Facebook. However you want to do it. Walk up to me at church and just say, look, get away from her. Never take her back. Because, yes, she was doing all that. Yeah, I know. I'm hard-headed. I like a lot of confirmation. I do. Because it's something about knowing the truth that gives you power to really walk away. But either way, I'm done. I don't care. It's a wrap. Oh, I'm sorry, Lynn. You just came in, but she took I haven't got to part two, but basically she took my son around this girl the whole weekend without me knowing. And the girl confirmed it. So no. You don't take another child around another woman, and that was never our agreement. It was never our agreement. We were trying to reconcile. It's a lot to the story, and I think some people that are just coming in, you guys are going to have to replay it. I know this live is really long, and I'm sorry, but I am going to make a video. I know this is a live, and it's choppy, and it's a lot. You got to catch up on the whole story because it's a lot. And I know you support me, but I'm telling you, somebody that can hit you in front of their child, somebody that can call you a hoe-ass bitch in front of your 2-year-old, somebody who can throw your phone, somebody who can bend your fingers in front of the baby in the car seat in the back, trust me, that's abuse. That was physically, mentally, and emotional abuse that she did to me in front of my son while he's screaming in the car seat 2 weeks ago while she was drunk. That isn't healthy. That isn't good. And the fact that our rule is if you have my son, you can't drink. If you have my son, you can't drink alcohol. You had my son and you were under the influence. That is my rule. And you broke that rule. And I don't feel safe with it. And I'm so sorry. When you take another woman's child, remember, she left me for dead in the room and when I had my emergency C-section. Never came to see the baby. That was her first chance. I should have never let her around my son, but I gave her the benefit of the doubt, y'all. After she let me give birth and as she left me for dead, I gave her another chance. I let her build a relationship with my son for almost 3 years. My son will be 3 years old on Halloween. And you have the audacity to be gaslighting me and telling me we're reconciling and then take my son to this girl's home. And I know nothing about her? No. If you can't respect and honor me, then you can't be around my child. You don't got to love me and you don't have to kiss the feet that I walk on, but you will respect me. And you will respect my wishes because I'm the primary caretaker and provider for this baby. Straight up. And I'll tell you this right now. My grandma always told me, keep your baby and your children away from people that don't like you. You think, come on now. My own wife don't like me. My own wife did me so dirty. And I'm supposed to trust her with my child after this? Whew, never. Sorry, won't do it. No, people don't look at a marriage as scared anymore at all. They don't. No, she did it. And I'm sorry. I don't want my son to experience his parents fighting. Yes, I can. I'm not these other women on these social media who can't take accountability. My other three, they had to witness that. They had to witness situations I wish they never seen. I feel I wear the mom guilt of the physical and mental abuse that I went through with Misha, and my kids had to witness it on multiple occasions. And her speeding in the vehicle, trying to kill us, all types of things. And I apologize to my kids all the time, and I hope one day they can find it in their heart to forgive me. But I'm not going to allow my other son, my son that is fresh, he's innocent, he's an angel, to experience the same situation. I know better now. And no child should have to go through that. It's childhood trauma. And I don't care if he's 2 and he barely understands. A child knows when parents are fighting. They're aware, especially my son. So there's healthy boundaries that have to be put in place because that was not healthy. That was not acceptable. And I will not put my son through the same things that I had to experience in front of my other children. I take full responsibility and accountability. I was young and I was dumb, but I am wiser and I understand now. And when you know better, you do better. And I'm not going to sit here and try to act like no victim. I could have walked away way back then, but I did it. And now this is my fucking time where I'm feeling the pain because I should have never rekindled. When she left me in that hospital for dead, I should have left Misha alone. But I got a big heart. And like I said, I loved her. And I was led with love and not with reality. Thank you, Lynn. So one thing about me, amen, baby. Forget her. If someone doesn't respect you, please let them respect your child. No, and thank you so much for you, baby girl. Thank you, love. No, I know you get it. I get it. I get it. It's just like sometimes we have to, one thing that I learned in therapy, boundaries are not for the other person, they're for you. When you set your boundaries, people are not going to respect them unless you give them consequences and you show them, I'm not playing with my boundaries. If you don't respect them, I'm cutting you off. And when you don't respect my boundaries, there has to be a consequence. If you don't give anybody a consequence for breaking your boundary and your rule that you place, they think that they can run over you over and over. And no, I'm not doing that this time. No, she has no foot to stand on. She really doesn't. So, y'all, it's 12:40, and that's part one. Part one. And I think about how would I break this down in series on TikTok? It's so much. I would probably have to do 100-part series just like Risa Tisa did. But I am right now, so I couldn't watch when you came on. Just getting in beautiful. No worries. No, I get it. Don't worry. You're fine. You know, sometimes when we come in the middle of things, I get it. And trust me, if we're, oh, it's 3:41 there. It's so late. Oh my gosh, it's in the morning. Good morning. I get it. You think I really want to take my son and change my son's name, but the disrespect and the gaslighting. Come on, y'all. I know y'all have to see the gaslighting. I literally asked her, "Are you in a relationship?" And she said no. She said not at all. I sent her the pictures and she said I didn't post that. I was probably drunk. And then when I sent her the screenshot of the girl's message on TikTok, she went in crazy on me. You said you would always be happy for me if I wanted to move on. You said you would never ruin my life. What? Why didn't you just tell me and we could have handled it this like, if I'm going to keep it real. Hear me out. If Misha would have come to me as a woman and said, look, even if she would have told me over the phone, even she would have texted me, I don't care how. And look, I know I said it, I want to reconcile, but I don't anymore. I met somebody. I don't want to lose access to the kids, so I'm trying to be completely and utterly honest with you. I would have still let her in the kids' life, and I would have co-parented with her. Absolutely, because I'm not a child. I'm not a child. I'm a grown woman. If Misha would have came to me as a woman, or even when I sent her the messages, right? If she would have took accountability immediately on my son's birthday and said, I'm sorry, babe, look at this. Hurry up. Hold on, y'all. Okay, sorry, y'all. So I'm like, if she could have taken accountability right then and there and said, look, I've been lying. I'm sorry. I don't want to reconcile. I promise y'all, I still would have let her stay in my kid's life. If somebody can't take accountability when they get caught in their lie and they can't stand on business and own up to their lies and what they've been doing, you can't trust that kind of person. You can't trust them. And the fact that she tried to gaslight me in that moment, you try to gaslight me in that moment and try, can y'all hear me now? And try to try to act like you weren't in a relationship and that picture came from nowhere. And then, and she kept doing it. She kept saying, I'm tripping in the text messages. And then finally, when I sent the screenshot of the message, that's when she admitted it. And she was like, I didn't know I needed to notify you. What do you mean you didn't know you needed to notify me that you were in a whole relationship dealing with a whole other person? Girl, get up out of here. You're trying to gaslight me right now. You're trying to manipulate me and trying to play mind games and mind fuck me. She was trying to mind fuck my mind. And I'm not doing that because there's no more, the love is gone. When you know, when the love evaporates, right? When you see, when they say the veil is lifted off of you, right? When the veil is lifted off of you and you finally see somebody for who they really are and not what you want them to be or not what you hope them to be, and you see them for exactly who they are, they can no longer manipulate you. They can no longer gaslight you. And I'm going to tell you guys something right now. In that moment, as I'm sitting in the garage and I'm crying and my baby's walking around in his diaper because he was inside the house comfortable in his diaper because he's ready to get in the shower with his mama, but he wanted his mom, so he got out into the garage with his mom, and he was walking around. He didn't want to leave me because he seen me crying, and my baby said in the video, don't cry, mommy, it's okay. When I play that video back, y'all, it crushes me. It crushes me. It crushes me. I will not allow my child to go through the same. I will not. It is done. If you haven't seen the movie, It Ends With Us, just know it ends with Elmise. It ends with Elmise. I'm not doing it. My son will grow up in a healthy, happy home. He will never experience his mom being yelled at, hit, bless you, any of that. gaslighted. He's never going to have to grow up in a home where he sees abuse. I'm sorry, for a minute when my kids were younger, they did have to experience that. But I've grown up and I realize and I understand. And I'm not going to put my child through that. That's what I'm not going to do. And when I play that video back and I hear my baby say that, and I replay what Misha sent in the text, and she said, I'm not in a relationship, I was drunk. And she tried to manipulate my mind right then and there. The veil was lifted off of Misha, and I seen Misha for who she was. So when you see me in the videos and I was crying, I was yelling and screaming, it's because I finally seen the truth. I had finally seen Misha for who she was. You've been in a whole relationship with this girl who is broke. She has nothing to her name. Because why are you borrowing money from me every week? Am I lying?
The truth.
And how much money was she asking me to borrow?
50 all the way to 100.
50 all the way to 100 every week. But you were in a full-blown relationship. And I'm not supposed to feel no type of way, you guys. And I'm sending it. I'm sending her the money because she's my wife. And remember, we're reconciling. We're coming back together. And that's what it is. So if some people in this live don't get, girl, yeah, they need to make another species of humans for us. I agree. So if some people in this live don't get what I'm saying, I don't know what to say. I came with receipts. I came with a whole nother phone, with receipts in the phone, with text messages in the phone. I came with all of that. All of that. I ain't got nothing to hide. I'm even going to show you what I said, because I'm not on here trying to convince y'all. I'm on here with the truth, baby. There's a difference. Trying to convince people on the internet and just telling your truth. I ain't trying to convince y'all shit. I'm telling you my truth, my pain. How I was manipulated and almost went back to a narcissist. Thank you, Jesus. Okay. You're absolutely correct. Don't gaslight or manipulate me. I'm done. You go, girl. She will feel it later. You'll be okay. When that veil is lifted and they know you see them finally, they start to try to make people hate you. Oh, for sure. Bless you. I'm sorry to see you going through this. Thank you, love, the unknown black. Hells yeah, you tell him, sister. And please be careful, because once my narcissist realized that I was finally done with him, he tried to... her. Okay, I hear you, sis. Girl, they need to make another species. Wow. Sounds like somebody had a habit. Okay. You tell them how it is. I love. I'm sorry to hear that, but yes, Key, it is very prepared for all of it. Yes, I am. When I tell y'all part 2 tomorrow, y'all gonna be like, Key, you legit. When a woman is fed up, there is nothing you can do about it. Right. Good morning. That's crazy. My girl left for another girl that sent her money, and now she's there. She has no money. Funny, right? Hey, beautiful morning, girl. We talk, baby. Period. This said, can you bite your lips softly for me? Can you cash at me? Not too much. No. Cash app is Key +3. No, I'm just kidding. But seriously. No, but seriously. I'm just joking with y'all. But on a serious note, behind self-control, this is a spiritual inspection of my God, and I find more to be awesome in both sides. Listening and provision are fair behind just metaphors. I'm not blinded by the simple. We are to be blessed, to be stressed, and we are to be anointed to be disappointed. We are saved by the grace of God through faith with Jesus Christ our Lord, and strengthens us. Okay, period. Tell Michael I'm so happy for him and glad to know he's doing good still. I will. What time are you going live tomorrow? I'm going live tomorrow, you guys, at the same time, 8:45, because I have to go live when my kids are in bed, because mommy duties come first around here. Kids got to be in bed, showered, fed, all that before I come on here running my mouth. And I don't like to talk in front of my kids. I want my kids to be asleep. I don't want them to hear me. I want them to be upstairs, knocked out, doors shut. This is an adult conversation. It has nothing to do with children. So I'm very keen on that. I want to make sure that they stay in a child's place, they have a childhood, and they don't have to be in the mix of adult conversations. I hate when people try to use big words and say such a bunch of nothing in the name of Jesus. Yeah, that killed me right there. So we're going to leave off on that. And this was probably the longest I ever been on live, I think. And Las Vegas will be watching, period. Make sure you guys follow me on TikTok, Key+3. I always update you guys in real time over there. Make sure you guys follow me on Instagram, Key+3. Do y'all want vlogs? Like, I have time tomorrow to edit a vlog during the day. And I was thinking, like, should I put a vlog together? Like, did my subscribers like that? Do y'all like me just to go live? Because I've been noticing, like, people on YouTube are not getting views by vlogs. Like, in this sector that I'm in, people are more watching their lives. Like, can somebody give me some feedback before I get off of here? Because I really want to vlog. Like, and I mean, not vlog, I already have them, but I want to post them. But I always get so many views on lives, and that's where my money comes from. But I notice when I put up vlogs, like, y'all don't be watching them. Like, is there something I can do better? Like, in the vlog? Or, like, can you guys let me know what you want to see? Since there's 145 people here, that's a lot of people. If I was sitting in a building and you guys were sitting there, 145 people is a lot. Like, can anybody tell me, like, what kind of vlog you want to see? Like, I really want to show y'all what y'all want to see. I love vlogging. I've watched the vlogs, but I will sit through the live. I think the vlogs can be skipped through. Yeah, they can. I'm on TikTok too, 6. I'll follow you on TikTok. Yes, follow me on TikTok. We are here, and I will watch everything you post. Thank you, love. Vlogs. I like going through the same problems, and this helps me get over what I'm going through. Vlogs, but make shorts of the good parts. Okay. Smart. Okay, so before I post the vlog, should I make a short of the good part of the vlog and then put vlog posting at this time in the comment, in the little like title? I got you. Okay, we'll do that. A day in my life. Okay, I can do that. I'll do that on a really, really busy day so y'all can see like what like a really busy day looks like for me. Vlogs, yes. We'll finish with part 4. Will we finish with part 4? Oh yeah. We ain't done. And just so y'all know, I'm finna public those videos now, because it's all good. Yes, try vlogging once a week and see how it goes. Okay. Yes, great ideas. Okay, yes. Okay, I'll do that. I have a lot of backup. Okay, so look at the highlights of the vlogs go to the shorts. Oh. I have a lot of shorts, and they do be making good money. Check your messages. I thought, oh man, yes, check your messages. Say your TikTok name again. It's Key+3 on TikTok, Key+3 on Instagram, and then here it's Keeping Up with the Kennedys. And then on Facebook, it's my name, Keishelle Brown. Nate Love you too, boo. So make sure y'all follow me on all social media. And I know I've been saying this, but I'm starting a podcast, and it's going to be called Girl Be For Real. And I'm going to talk about being in a narcissist relationship. I'm going to talk about how I was in my relationship with my first baby daddy. And the whole point of sharing all this on the podcast, Girl Be For Real, is I want to expose young girls to narcissists and to manipulative men. And that men really out here be trying to like trap women that are beautiful to like, so they can like, just all the things that I went through. I want to make it in a way to make it educational to other young women or even older women, so that we can like inspire each other, encourage each other, and like show basically like how do we get past this. Like, I personally am an advocate for therapy. When I'm leaving a 10-year relationship from a narcissist, right? I'm gonna need more therapy, and I get that, and I'm okay with that. I'm gonna do it. So I'm gonna be going to therapy twice a week, not once a week, right? Because I got other problems in my family, and so it's like now I have therapy for my family problems and now for my relationships. But it's so vital that you actually heal. It's so vital that you talk to a professional about certain things like this, so that when it's time for you to be in a new relationship, you're not bringing the baggage, right, from the old relationship, and you're not moving in those fears, right? Because there is good people out here. There is better people out here that you can be with that have no intention on hurting you or taking advantage of you, right? We want to share these stories. That's why the podcast, Girl, Be For Real, I want to use it in a way like, girl, be for real. You know what it is. Like, a girl, be for real. Let me help you. Like, it's like basically that little slogan, like, girl, be for real. Like, and I think sometimes as women, like, we have to take accountability, right? The men and women, if you're lesbian, or the men, you know, heterosexual, that we choose to deal with, and we know they're no good, and then we have babies with them, and then our lives become harder. I think in some aspects we do have to take accountability and say, like, girl, be for real. You knew he wasn't shit from when you met him. Why would you have a baby with him? You knew he wasn't going to be shit after. And I think we need to publicly talk about our bad choices as mothers, bad choices as women, to help the next generation not make the same choices, right? And so I want to use my situations, my life, and my relationships, and be like the big sister, okay, or the auntie to these women on, or young women on social media who are getting in these unhealthy relationships, and it's ruining their lives, because I've been there. So I don't know. What do y'all think about that? The title is Girl, Be For Real. Oh, yes, you are so right. I can talk about that. I'm stuck in so much unhealed mess. I know I need to get help. Yes, you do. Accountability partner. Yes, yes, you have to talk to someone. It's so hard to find a good therapist. Yes, it is. I think I would love to be on your podcast from a man's point of view. Yes, I want that. And I want to have like guests come on. Like, I want to have a therapist come on. I want to have women that have been in certain situations come on. I want to have men come on that have had been in a relationship where a woman was a narcissist. And like, just like, I know a lot of people try to start podcasts and like give people like professional advice, but I want mine to just be based off of lived experience, like your lived experience, you know, and your choices in your life and your mistakes, your all the things that you lived from, and if you knew better now, you wouldn't have done, and giving that advice to other young men and women, right? Because these relationships out here, yeah, they're deadly. Just followed. Thank you. Yes. You have to cut the video up to make the shorts. Okay, I'm going to do this. Thank you for telling me that. I think that would work. Okay, I'll be a guest. I'm an ex-dancer / Okay, period. I'm not ashamed of my testimony. Right. And I think that's like a big thing too, not being ashamed. Like, yes, I seen a lot of the, I absolutely love your idea. Thank you, love. I seen a lot of the red flags, but I ignored them, right? And I know that because your eyes and your mind and your conscience, they don't operate the way your heart does. Your heart operates so differently, right? So Sunday tomorrow starts by praying. I had to pray to God to release my heart from that man that I've been with on and off for 26 years in abusive narcissism. Ooh, that's good. And you know what? Easy on the eyes. Thank you. I don't want to be rough on him. That's a bitch. But you know what? Of course, I told y'all I've been in church. I'm trying to get my life right with God. Don't judge me. And that's why I never came on this camera and was like, I'm perfect and I got it all together. I always told you guys that I'm a hot mess and I'm trying. I never came on my platform as like, I'm holier than thou, I'm a godly woman. No, I knew what I was doing in the scenes, and I always would tell you guys, I'm not perfect and I'm trying to get my relationship right with God. I'm trying to build back my relationship with God. I'm trying to be in church. I'm trying to be better. I'm trying. I never claimed to be perfect and have it all together. And I'm still trying. And I think that needs to be a part of my prayer. Like, God, help me release her for good. Remove any love that I have in my heart for her. Remove any concern that I have for her in my mind. I release her to you. I give her back to you. I lay her at the feet of Jesus and heal the places in my heart that are broken. And that has to be my prayer. Because yes, I might feel all the ways that I feel, but we still have to go through a divorce. That's going to be trying. That is not going to be an easy process. We still have to go through a divorce, you guys. That's going to be tough. So having positive people and an outlet like this is important for me in my journey. It might not be what other people need or want, but for me, God is... Okay, chill out. Don't be coming talking about the Lord on here. He knows you're trying. And I really am, you guys. I think I would be on your podcast. I love this. I love that I already have a guest list to be on my podcast. Shout out to y'all. Period. And alive to me, he is. My pastor taught me that trying requires, yeah, just trying. That's so true. Never judging, but because I see what God is doing, I'll always come to you as a sister. And I respect that and what you're doing, all love. And thank you for that Sunday. I appreciate you. I really do. So that's what it is, y'all. That's part one. I feel like 100, like, I can't believe how many people stayed here for all these hours. Like, I love y'all. And, like, obviously, I do have solid people on my channel that rock with me. So shout out to y'all. And I think it's important because when I started this channel, I was pranking Misha. And it was me and Misha and the kids. It was always me and Misha. You can go down to all the videos, you guys, and see it was me, Misha, and the kids. So when people are like, why are you talking about your relationship on the internet? I started the channel with me, Misha, and the kids. That's what it was about. Why wouldn't I? That's my prerogative, and that's my choice. You don't have to agree with it. So I love y'all. I know I said that. Thank you to my mods. I'm like the pastor that's like, I'm about to end the sermon, and I never end it. I'm about to end the live, but I said that like 3 times, but I mean it wholeheartedly. And I thank you guys for being here just to listen and support me and to hear me out, to give me feedback, to have the conversation in the comments. Like, y'all don't know how much that really means to me. It really does. And again, I'm not here to convince anybody. Y'all know her social media. Y'all can reach out to her. I'm not hiding anything. I posted the girls' social media. Like, I'm just here giving you my truth and my feelings. I'm not trying to make people hate her, stalk her, do anything like that. This is my social media and I'm using it in this way. Am I trying to drag her? No, I'm just telling my truth. She dragged herself by how she treated me and how she played me. And now it's blowing up in her face. Take accountability. It starts there. She needs the Lord, and she do. My pastor. I love you, Key, and I'm here for you. Thank you, Jade. Shout out to my mod. Shout out to the chat. And I'll see you guys. Well, I hope you feel better. You make me feel better. Yay. I'm glad I do. That's the whole point of us sharing as women and men in community like this. So we're not alone. Because like I said, almost everybody's been cheated on. And if you haven't been cheated on yet, 9 times out of 10, you were cheated on behind your back and you don't know nothing about it. And that's just life. I'm not saying there isn't good men and women out there who don't cheat, because there is. There is good women and men out there who will never play with you. Are they hard to find? Yes, they are. But they're out there. As a 49-year-old that started dating my narcissist when I was 21, if you start a podcast, I will definitely join just to let women know what I've been through, how I've healed. Yes, I would love that. Good night. Yes, I will love that. So when I start this, I will let you guys know. But it's been on my heart for months now. I've been talking about it forever, the podcast. So, good morning and good night. Okay, Chris the Rebel. Everyone hit that like button on your way out. Yes, thank you, Jade. Hit the like button on your way out, guys. I appreciate you. And we'll be back here tomorrow for part 2 at 8:45. Good night. It's 1 a.m. I'm going to bed. 8:45 tomorrow, you guys. It's 4 a.m. there. Oh my gosh, you've been rocking. Love you. See you guys tomorrow. Bye.